This was the scene at PNC Park about 3 hours ago. It rained about as hard as we have ever seen it here in the downtown area. And of course, you know by now the lightning and thunder that brought a lot of rain throughout the region. Meanwhile, folks filing in. Bad weather not going to stop them. Want to see the Buccos and the Reds on a free shirt Friday. Pirates passing out the T-shirts courtesy of Augustine's Pizza, and the Pirates welcome in the Cincinnati Reds for the first of a three-game series. After the Buccos took 2 of 3 from the St. Louis Cardinals, they had the off day yesterday, and they're hoping to continue that trend of winning series. That's, of course, awfully important. And, Steve, as you look at the calendar for the Pittsburgh Pirates, and again, hoping to play ball, we figure we will at some point tonight after a bit of a delay at the start. You're talking about a lot of work to be done over the next 3-week period.
Yeah, what, a 20 games in 21 days, something like that. And not just against anybody. They're lined up against Cincinnati. You see Milwaukee, St. Louis again, go down to Houston. So, they got to dig their heels in because nothing gets easier, and they've got a chance to be a factor in a lot of things that are going on, not only in the division, but around the National League.
Looking at that calendar, there's one game that's a makeup game here at PNC Park, September the 1st, against the Los Angeles Dodgers. Other than that, it's all National League Central Division opponents. The Pirates have done quite well, with the exception, of course, of the Milwaukee Brewers, against the National League Central, in particular against the Cincinnati Reds. Look at these numbers, Steve. The Pirates have won 7 of the 9 games played so far. They have 6 left against the Redlegs.
Yeah, and if you combine the fact you're giving up about 2 2.25 runs a game and you're averaging over 4, so that tells the story. You're pitching well, you're getting enough runs to make that pitching stand up, and it looks good with the matchup that we have going in so far.
Well, a guy who's, when you look at the matchup, it doesn't necessarily look real good for him. Kevin Correa at home. His 2 wins at home have come against American League clubs. Now, he pitched well on the road against the Brewers his last time out, but suffered the loss. His career, he's done real good work against the Reds.
Yeah, so what do you get? Who knows? Stay tuned. But 7-1 against the Reds, that may be the factor. But it has been, it's a mystery. Nobody can explain it. You ask him why it's different at home than it is on the road, and he doesn't know it. He's trying just as hard here as he is away. But the career numbers against the Reds, I hope that's the foundation for what he does tonight, coming off that real good start against Milwaukee.
Meanwhile, career numbers against the Pirates for tonight's Reds starter, Homer Bailey, undefeated in 6 career starts against Pittsburgh with a 152 earned run average.
Yeah, you can obviously see what he's done against the Pirates, but he's also, that bottom line, he's done very good pitching against everybody since the All-Star break. He started on the DL early in the year. He missed the first month, but he has been a blue-chip prospect all his career against with the Cincinnati Reds, finally showing that promise, and obviously very good work against the Pittsburgh Pirates.
He was once a top-round pick of the Cincinnati Reds, and he's doing pretty good work. And here is one of the top picks for the Pittsburgh Pirates, talking about Josh Bell, who was introduced earlier to members of the media. And the Pirates are going to, welcome in Josh Bell tonight. In fact, Josh Bell will be with us tonight in the 3rd inning. We'll continue from PNC Park in just a moment. the field here at PNC Park for game 1 of 3 against the Redlegs. Dusty Baker's club, Brandon Phillips, Fred Lewis, Joey Votto, 1, 2, 3. Then Jay Bruce, the cleanup hitter. Todd Frazier bats 5th. Drew Stubbs in center. Ryan Hannigan does the catching. Paul Janisch at shortstop, and Homer Bailey on the hill.
Kevin Correa, as we said, good numbers against the Cincinnati Reds, 7-1 lifetime. His numbers so far this year, and this is a very good hitting Cincinnati Reds team. They hit a lot of home runs. Only well, they hit more home runs than anybody in the National League, but they also give them up too. And only the Houston Astros have given up more home runs. So dig your heels in. You could see some offense. Kevin Correa coming off a very good start against the Brewers in Milwaukee last time out, and hoping to get things going in a better direction at home here at PNC Park. Nobody can explain why this happens, home and away splits, but it's on the books right now.
Here's the defense behind him. It is Ludwig in left, McCutchen in center, and Jose Tabata making his 2nd straight start as a major leaguer in right field. A lot of talk about that. Brandon Wood at 3rd, Ronnie Cedeno at short, Neil Walker, Garrett Jones anchored down the right side of the infield, and Ryan Domet does the catching for Kevin Correa. There's Jose Tabata, perhaps close to a big-time contract extension.
Wouldn't it be interesting if he became a established right fielder in front of that number 21 wall, night after night, day after day? Let's hope it works out that way for him. By the way, Kevin Correa, 10-3 on the road, 2-8 here at PNC Park. People ask why. Don't know. It's 60 feet 6 inches, and you should be locked in. You shouldn't even be aware of the neighborhood you're in, and that's the way I'm sure Kevin approaches it. It hasn't worked out, but I don't think for any particular reason other than he's pitching better on the road.
Talking to Clint Hurdle about it, about Correa and those splits, and that the problem is, even though there's no difference between home and road, when those numbers start to, there's such a disparity, you can't help but think about it because you're being asked about it all the time, and that maybe Correa now is starting to do too much, try too hard to be better at home, which is not necessary. 0-1 the count on Brandon Phillips, and 286 on the year. On a dribbler, 3rd base. Wood, a bare hand play, and oh! Jones can't come up with it. That would have been a fabulous play by Wood. Jones just can't keep it in his glove.
And degree of difficulty, you have to award the base hit, but Brandon came in, got the handle on it. You see him take it off to the side here, and that's a ball that should have been caught. That was not the ball that was short hopped on the throw too far out in front that it catch you as a first baseman in between hops. That's a ball that you smother with the glove, and it's a pick that Garrett will tell you he should make all the time.
Phillips has attempted 15 steals, but he's been caught 8 times as Fred Lewis takes a ball. Lewis's numbers on the year. The Reds in the midst of a 9-game road trip.
Another look at the play at first base. Terrific throw back across his body. Yep, and that's just a short hop that you smother with a glove, and he'll do that 99% of the time. It didn't happen there.
2-0 count on Fred Lewis.
So you got a guy in the number 3 spot, another dangerous first baseman. Pujols just left, and now you got Joey Votto. So you just as soon face him with minimal runners on the base paths. So as you take a look at Dusty Baker, you know it's Dusty got that toothpick working, as always. Joey Votto, he's very good.
Strike on Lewis, 2-2.
But, you know, that's nice to see. We're going to look at the strike zone presented by Range Resources, but you see he's got his elbows over the inside corner. They go back like it's that close to hitting him, and sometimes that can influence the umpire. But that's a strike, and guys go crazy. 2 more inches inside, and Lewis is going to think that Correa is throwing at him.
2-2 count on Fred Lewis, just underway. Umpiring crew tonight: Ryan Knight calls the balls and strikes. Jerry Lane is the crew chief over at first. Bob Davidson at second. Hunter Wendelstedt at third.
Starting to look more and more like his dad, Harry Wendelstedt, longtime National League umpire.
Bucks 7-2 this season against the Reds. 6-10 last year.
Kind of a dream season for the Reds last year.
There goes Phillips. He's fouled out of play. Phillips had a good jump.
There was a time where Phillips ran all the time. What's interesting now, you got Stubbs, 29 steals, down in the number 6 spot. Very seldom do you see a base stealer that far down in a starting lineup, but that's exactly where Stubbs is. 29 steals. He's been caught 7 times. Usually that speed is up toward the top of the batting order.
I have to believe that all those strikeouts, Steve, probably has something to do with that. Leadoff man with leading the league in strikeouts.
What a contradiction that is. Usually the speed guys are the contact guys.
Bounce towards short. They get a force at second. That's all they'll get. Chopper towards short.
Yeah. Slow track tonight. I don't know how much that had to do with this, but the ball is kind of sliced over to Ronnie Cedeno. Big high hop, so it didn't get to him all that quickly, and he had to move a step or two toward third, so maybe those things combining to prevent the out at first. Lewis runs good. Joey Votto, we're talking about him. Great numbers all the way around, except for double plays. He's hit into 14 of them.
Tied for third in the league and hitting at 320. 20 home runs, 73 RBIs, leads the league in walks and on base percentage. The reigning MVP of the National League, Joey Votto.
Not a great combination when you look at the numbers. Kevin Correa has given up 21 home runs. That's a bunch in 25 starts. Votto has hit 20.
Those 21 homers, tied for 4th most in the league.
Keep it in the yard, Kevin. You'll be just fine.
Give you some perspective. Bronson Arroyo leads the National League, the Reds right-hander, 34 given up. Line, and they had him played perfectly, and they turn it into a double play. Joey Votto with the third baseman Wood playing almost at the shortstop hole. It right to him, a line drive double play to end the top of the first inning.
Nice.
Barrel Automotive. Barrel.com. Definitely worth the click. Let's go Bucks.
Head to the bottom of the first inning here at PNC Park. The lineup brought to you by Toyota. Moving forward, Jose Tabata will lead off, and that's Garrett Jones and Andrew McCutchen. Ryan Domet hitting cleanup. Neil Walker bats fifth. In the sixth spot, Ryan Ludwig in left. Brandon Wood, Ronnie Cedeno, Kevin Correa against the Reds.
Homer Bailey, 7-5 on the year, making his 15th start. Why so few? He missed the first month of the season with some shoulder problems. First round choice, 7th overall back in 2004. We heard about him from the day he signed. Speaking of all these signings and this attention, 25 years old, out of LaGrange, Texas. Kind of ironic because ZZ Top's over next door tonight.
Boys from LaGrange, aren't they?
That's right. One of their great songs.
Homer Bailey probably wanted to make quick work here and get over there. See his boys, huh?
Mm-hmm. Dusty Hill in the group.
After a 41-minute rain delay, though, I don't think that's going to happen. And, of course, the Pirates will have something to say about that, looking to tag Bailey with his first loss against Pittsburgh, his career. Tabata bounces the third pitch and an 0-2 offering to Janisch. Our day key matchup of the day brought to you by Day Automotive. Garrett Jones' career against Bailey, 5 out of 16. And 16 games this month, hitting .328 with 7 doubles, 4 home runs for Garrett Jones.
11 home runs given up by Bailey in his first 14 starts. Told you they've hit a lot, but they've also given a lot. The long ball has been a part of their life this year. Was it 2 years ago that Cueto and Bailey back-to-back shutouts against the Pirates? Last year.
Mm-hmm. Fouled back. So Bailey's first outing this season against Pittsburgh. And Cueto went back-to-back complete game shutouts against the Pirates May of last season here at PNC Park. Bailey's ERA against Pittsburgh in 6 starts, 152. Even better here,
Ouch.
123.
Ouch.
Those are his last 3 outings against the Pirates. Look at that. That's going to drop into left center field for a base hit.
Stay hot, Garrett. That's what happens when you're having a good month. Those kind of little flares fall in. When you reach out, that ball kind of moving away from him, down and away, and just go out and send a little soft serve out into left center. Speaking of soft serve, it's going to be a little tricky surface playing here tonight because you can't cover the outfield, so the outfielders are going to be picking up a wet baseball, and the warning track still very, very muddy. So you watch the footing if any of these outfielders have to go onto the track.
Andrew McCutchen got a nice ovation. Free shirt Friday with Andrew McCutchen featured on those t-shirts given away thanks to the folks at Augustine's Pizza. Well, what an ovation Frank got, huh? Mr. Augustine.
He did. Boy, they love their pizza man from Newcastle.
There's the shirt given away. Boy, ceremonial first pitch. You got a great hand. 0-1 on Andrew McCutchen with Jones at first and 1 out. Told you the numbers for Garrett Jones' career against Homer Bailey. Andrew McCutchen, a .333 career hitter against him, 5 out of 15 with 5 walks.
Homer Bailey will show you a 93, 94 mile an hour fastball, changes speeds, and a blue chipper that has blossomed. And the Reds very happy with his progress to this point. Still very young, just 25 years old, out of Texas. They put out some pitchers, state of Texas. My understanding, we're going to see a pitcher from UCLA perhaps tomorrow night, or tomorrow afternoon, late afternoon, 4 o'clock start. Mr. Cole from UCLA. Hopefully we'll get a chance to talk to him over on the radio side tomorrow.
In the dirt.
Here's the off-speed pitch from Homer Bailey.
Bailey.
Tough name to live with, isn't it, as a pitcher, Homer Bailey?
Not the one you'd want, huh?
Yeah, named, called that kind of nickname after his great-grandfather. Given name is David Bailey.
David made his major league debut at the age of 21 years, 36 days. Youngest Reds pitcher to make his debut since Ryan Wagner a few years prior to that. That was back in '07. And there goes the runner from first. And it is going to be a safe call at second. Garrett Jones has the stolen base after McCutchen struck out. Ryan Hannigan's throw made it close.
G.I. Jones gets himself a steal. Kind of an awkward throw in and around Andrew McCutchen, but Hannigan did a good job. There goes the big man. Flaps down, gets a safe sign. That hand gets in there, yeah. Nicely shown by the AGH camera. Well, how many good calls by umpires does that camera back up, really, when it comes down to cases?
Well, that's for sure. Most calls are absolutely right on the button. Ryan Domit with 2 outs. 6th steal for Garrett Jones.
I still believe the toughest call for an umpire around the bases is when the tag is made up on the body and the hand is outstretched. So he's almost got to be looking at 2 different things.
Ryan Domit, who went 4 for 4 on Monday against the Cardinals, then went 0 for 5 Tuesday and 0 for 4 on Wednesday.
See the bright blue sky above Ryan after the world ended around 4:30 here at the ballpark. I've not seen it rain, thunder, and storm like that in a while, but here we are. All of a sudden, it's pleasant.
Domit tries to give the Pirates an early lead, and the Reds give up a lot of first-inning runs. The 2-1 count. Red starters have given up 80 runs in the first inning, 7th most in the majors. Only the Cubs, Marlins, Astros, and Rockies have given up more in the National League. Reds ERA in the first inning is 5.37, and then 3.89 after that. And 1.
Take another look at the strike zone presented by Range Resources, and one of those 50-50 calls right on the line.
When it lights up, that means, according to the
that's a strike.
It's a strike.
Yep,
okay.
Yep.
Just confirming, because that lit up.
You get the flasher.
Yep. Ball 4. 2 aboard.
This is hard to explain, Greg, but you see Homer Bailey, his fastball jumps. Some of them are heavy fastballs, and it's hard to break that down, but finish, jump, it's a quick 94. I don't know how you can say it, but there are some 94s that don't seem or feel as quick, but he has the quick finish on a good live fastball.
Neil Walker, .367 average through 9 games this season against Reds pitching. And an interesting matchup because, as Steve said, Homer Bailey, a first-round pick in 2004. He was the 7th choice overall that season. Barrel Automotive definitely worth a click. Runs batted in among National League second baseman Neil Walker, ahead of Brandon Phillips of the Reds. So Bailey was the first-round pick in 04, 7th choice overall. Walker went 4 picks later. The Pirates selected their first-rounder Neil Walker, 11th choice overall that season.
69 RBIs. Get that next one so you get those little different plateaus along the way. Get yourself out of the 60s and into the 70s. I'm still there.
It's nice to be, huh?
It's a good place.
Yeah. You're in a good place.
I'm in a good place because all the songs you can hear the words and you know what they say.
One and two. Certain phrases that become popular. I wonder if Gene Collier, he'll have this as one of his better cliches. He's in a good place. Hear that a lot these days.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He's in a good place.
That'll make the qualifier for cliches of the year that Gene does such a great job around the holidays with.
2 and 2.
I always thought as well would be pretty popular.
Walker will be really popular if he can drive in a run here as Ludwig waits.
We'd all be happy as well.
Homer Bailey, 21 pitches so far. Got the first out. Tabata on 3 pitches. Jones the base hit. Struck out McCutchen during the Jones steal. Walked Domet. Now 2 and 2 on Walker. Now Walker, you can see kind of an excuse me swing and a miss, but that's what Steve was talking about. That good finish of that fastball got there quicker and upstairs. Through 1, 0-0. To MLB.tv and see every Pirates game live or on demand on your computer and your favorite devices. Visit Pirates.com to order and get more details. MLB.tv, baseball everywhere. Fans everywhere tonight at PNC Park.
Big turnout. Big, in spite of that late afternoon weather situation, they've been piling across the Clemente Bridge. Still coming in. Should be a big weekend for the Pirates and Reds to hook up.
Reds are in 3rd place, 12.5 back of the Brewers. Pirates now 13.5 back.
We can turn that thing upside down this weekend, can't we? Switch it all around.
Ball 1 on Jay Bruce. Tied for 7th with 26 homers, 5th in RBIs with 80.
Here's another blue chipper that we heard so much about coming up through the ranks when the Cincinnati Reds drafted him, Jay Bruce. He has become the player that they thought he would be. In fact, I think back in the day made his debut against the Pirates, and a very impressive debut it was.
Quite a splash against Pittsburgh, and of course seems like every time the Pirates and Reds meet up. We talk about Bruce being a first-round pick and being the 12th overall choice by the Reds in 2005. The Pirates selected just before the Reds that year and selected Andrew McCutchen.
We're okay. That was good. Fly ball to left field. This is gone.
Jay Bruce, career .346 hitter against Pittsburgh, is retired to start the second. Todd Frazier getting some playing time, what with Scott Rowland on the disabled list. Again, Rowland injury-plagued season. Latest reason for him being on the shelf, arthroscopic surgery. Ball lined to right, and top of the air. 2 up and 2 down. Brings up Drew Stubbs. Rowland expected to miss 4 to 6 weeks, which would get him back maybe middle of September. We talked about Stubbs, who was leading off much of this season, but those strikeouts continued to be racked up. He has 162 to lead the National League. I mean, yeah, by a bunch, 30 ahead, and a line drive base hit. He's also a dangerous hitter, and he can run, as Steve said, 29 steals, caught 7 times. A pitch from Correa.
Strike zone, range resources out on the outer part of the plate, but kind of belt high in that decent hitting zone when you can extend your hands, your arms, turn it back around.
And a strike on Ryan Hannigan, the Reds catcher. You see Stubbs' numbers. Domet has caught 4 out of 25 attempting to steal this season. I haven't really checked the numbers, Steve, and compared to last year, but it seems as though the pitching staff as a whole doing a whole lot better in all kinds of categories, including doing a better job of holding runners this season.
They have to help.
It seems like last year they just ran at will. Bounced right to Walker. That'll do it. Into the bottom of the second, Ryan Ludwig will lead off for the Bucks. 0-0.
make your day. Let's go, Bucks.
Back here, and Homer Bailey returns to the mound, facing Ryan Ludwig to start the bottom of the second. Pirates stranded a couple in the first inning.
Some injury-plagued seasons for Homer Bailey after he was drafted in 04 disabled list, 4-time on 2007, 2008, and 2010, and then again this year. So he's still a kind of a project in progress. He won 8 games a couple of years ago. They like him a lot, but got to keep him healthy too. The change in speeds back down to 80 miles an hour from 93. Good separation, good contrast. .6'3", 200 pounds. Long drink of water. Built like a lot of the pitchers used to be. Tall and skinny. Now they're tall and solid, strong, bigger. This used to be kind of the ideal body type. Upstairs. We're from 80 to 92 upstairs. You chase, hard to catch up to it. Hard to get the bat up that quick, keep it level, and make contact. Strike zone presented by Range Resources. Got him to go up, come back down empty.
Bailey 3 strikeouts. Now Brandon Wood. Ball and a strike on the Pirates' third baseman Brandon Wood, with Ronnie Cedeno to follow. Wood and Josh Harrison figure to get most of the playing time at third base, at least until Chase Darno returns. One ball, 2 strikes on Wood.
Almost looked like a slider there. 87 miles an hour in between the fastball and the curve.
Oh,
hello,
what I found.
Dolly. Check the heart rate right now and see what's going on inside of Homer Bailey. This was a rocket.
Oh man.
Now all he did was get his head out of the way and had the good fortune to have the glove wind up in the right spot, because he's getting out of dodge and the glove just happened to be there.
Strikeout and a line out. Here's Cedeno, who's hit safely in 7 of his last 8 games, batting .321 during that stretch. 1 for 11 in his career against Homer Bailey.
Mentioned that 1 strike during that previous at bat looked like it might be a slider. If so, then he's got 2 very effective breaking balls, because he's got a good hook that he takes a lot of speed off, and then if he's got a slider to give him 2 breaking balls, that really presents a challenge to hitters who also have to be aware of 92, 93, 94 miles an hour in the heat.
Bouncing ball back in by Janisch to the first, and he gets Cedeno by half a step. So the Pirates are retired in order in the bottom of the second. We move to the third here at PNC Park. 0-0.
Earlier today, second-round pick Josh Bell was introduced to the Pirates and the Pirates media, his family in attendance here at PNC Park. And what if I told you that the newest member of the Pirates was a Pirate once before? Oh, it's true. Let's take you back to 1998 when Josh Bell played for the Pirates. All right, it was as a 5-year-old. But once a Pirate, always a Pirate. It doesn't matter. And for more on the second-round pick who's in the house, let's send it upstairs to Greg Brown and Steve Blass. Guys?
Okay, Dan, thanks very much. As Kevin Correa faces Paul Janisch, we're joined in the booth by Josh Bell, the Pirates' second-round pick. And what a moment. Josh, we got a chance. Not only did you have the press conference, but then we saw you just before the start of the ball game. You came out onto the field with your mom, your sister, and your dad to take this ballpark in for the first time, as Brandon Wood will throw to first, and Jones this time makes the pick to retire Janisch. What's it like, Josh, all this stuff?
I'm actually at a loss for words right now. The view itself is amazing. I can't imagine anything better than this, but I'm just soaking it all in right now, so it's a lot of fun.
Well, it's great to walk on a major league surface, isn't it, and see it from that angle.
Oh, yeah.
I could see the smile on your face down there.
Yeah.
Good stuff. This has got to have, it's been quite a whirlwind for you the last few days, last couple weeks, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah. It's been a
good whirlwind.
Yeah, it's a good whirlwind. I had like 2 really good options, and, I feel like I made the best decision with this one, and I'm having a lot of fun so far, and I'm going to have a lot of fun in the next few years as well. So
does it help you relax that you finally made that decision? Now you can, okay, now I can go on with my life.
Yeah, I can take a deep breath and finally say I'm here, and put my head down and do some hard work and become a better player.
How great is it to have your family here with you when you come to Pittsburgh?
It's great. You saw that picture with my dad. He's been here my whole life, practicing with me, and it's glad. I'm glad to see him as happy as he is for me at this point in time. So
nothing better than that. Nothing better than that. What are your plans now? What happens now? You've you got a lot of stuff behind you, but you got a lot of stuff in front of you.
Yeah, I'm actually after touring the city. I fly out on Sunday. On Monday, I fly into Bradenton, Florida, and I start my instructs and my minor league career. So.
Now we have family going down there with you, or is it just Josh now?
I think it's just going to be me from now on. I think my parents are finally going to let me just
let you head out there.
Exactly.
Josh Bell earlier today putting on a Pirates jersey for the first time, or as Dan Potas just told you, for the second time. But this is the real thing here, Josh, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's the first time with my. Oh no, that's the second time. That's the second
really?
time, in the conference room. The first time was when I signed, upstairs in like the conference room office.
All right, so this is the first time you've met the media and the public then with a Pirate jersey on.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Josh Bell joins us, the Pirates' second-round pick. Josh, the story goes that you let it be known upon the draft, as we take a look at that photo when you were just a youngster, the age of 5, wearing a Pirates uniform, and ironic, I guess, that you end up truly being a Pirate, but you had sent word out that you really intended to go to the University of Texas. You had committed there. What transpired that happened over the next few weeks that all of a sudden you really wanted to play for the Pittsburgh Pirates?
Yeah, when I first sent that letter out, I was coming up to graduation at my school. All my friends, like all my family, expected me to go to college. This kind of first-round draft pick thing kind of sprang up on me late last fall. So basically my whole high school life, I expected to go to college, expected to be at UT, and when all this talk about, random team selecting you and, you can't turn down the first round and stuff like that, I was just like, what, I'm done with it. I'll just go to college and have that experience for myself and mature and grow. And I sent out that letter. I changed my phone number. I wasn't in any contact with the Pirates at all. And they just had a leap of faith and picked me. And basically over the 2 months, they kind of talked me through what they would do with me and how I would develop as a player in this organization. And, when it came down to it, I just talked to my parents, and I felt like this was the best decision for me. And just for me as a baseball player, and if I want to be in the big leagues one day, this is the best route for me to take right now. So I'm happy I made this decision.
And I know Pirate fans are just thrilled about this. Josh Bell, we're talking to him. He was introduced officially, the Pirates' second-round draft pick, who signed the other day, and just really neat to see that, but really cool that you're wearing this Pirate uniform. And we've heard so many things about you, Josh, leading up to the draft, as this ball will be taken by Neil Walker. Can we ask you to stick around for a few more minutes?
Oh, yes.
All right. Josh Bell with us. That was a quick top half of the third inning for Kevin Correa. Josh Bell with his family taking it all in.
Organization. I'm glad to be here, and had a long, rocky summer. Had a big decision to make last week, and you know, it came down to it, and I talked with my parents and I talked with my friends and family about it, and in the long run, I think that this place, and I know that this place is going to be the best for me, and hopefully I can be out playing as soon as possible.
Josh Bell, the Pirates' second-round pick, and with him on either side, of course, the Pirates GM Neil Huntington and his advisor Scott Burrows, who's in town as well. Kevin Correa at the plate, 0-2 count, 0-0. Homer Bailey for the Reds, and this is past him, but the shortstop Giannis will make the routine play. And we asked Josh if we'd stick around for just a few more moments. He's kind enough to do that, and we were talking between innings there, Josh, about what this whole thing's been like and this ballpark. And we saw that cool picture of you and your family coming out to see PNC Park for the first time. And you talked about what it was like coming in from the airport to come through the Fort Pitt tunnels, and boom, talk about that moment.
Oh, when we came through the tunnels, like, my whole family was speechless, except for my mom, who was like gasping and whatnot. But this city is one of the most beautiful cities I've ever seen. Especially being the first time coming to Pittsburgh. This is great.
You know, you'll find out when you get here for real and to stay for a long time, the people in this city, if you reach out a little bit, Josh, they will reach out more than halfway to make you feel comfortable and welcome. I've lived through that. Greg has lived through that, and that's just not lip service. The people here are as good as how this city looks at night in this ballpark. That'll be an important thing for you.
Yeah, I went to a Steelers game last night and saw the diehard fans. So
oh boy, you got a taste then, didn't you?
Yeah, just a little taste. So we're gonna have a lot of fun here.
Getting a taste tonight too, because there's going to be over 35,000 people here watching the Pirates. It's been that kind of year for us where people have really embraced this team. There's been a great energy level around here, and it just reminds us how good a baseball town Pittsburgh is.
2 outs and nobody on, and Garrett Jones at the plate. Now,
Josh, during this time, just before you signed, did you almost feel like there was a relationship forming between you and the Pittsburgh people? And was it that comfortable? Was it smooth and easy and on a positive plane for you?
Yeah, there was a lot of communication, and they were just straightforward. They sent me different PowerPoints and different presentations on the developmental process with each minor league player and how people develop across the years. And I honestly thought about it, and when a team puts that kind of investment into a player, they normally pan out. So, you know, I just felt like I made the right decision on that. So.
Josh, what did you know about the Pirates? I mean, here you see Jones at the plate, but Andrew McCutchen, you're talking about a young star who, kind of like you, a high school guy, you know, highly touted, first-round pick, and he has. And Steve just talked about how a city can. Well, tonight here it is, Free Shirt Friday. All these fans wearing McCutchen T-shirts. We see them wearing McCutchen jerseys all over town. How much did you know about McCutchen?
Well, I was definitely a big fan. He's one of the most athletic players in the game right now, so I really like his game, and these fans obviously love him as well. So.
Let us just say this to you, Josh. You handle yourself extremely well, and we're so happy for you to take a moment to share with us.
All right, thanks for having me.
Welcome to the Buccos, Josh.
Appreciate it.
Josh Bell, what a great young man. The Pirates and the Reds through 3, scoreless. PNC Achievement for the Achiever in You. Josh Bell, rated by Baseball America as the top corner outfielder available. The 6'3", 206-pound switch hitter from Dallas Jesuit High School in Texas. What a senior season. Hit .548, 13 homers, 54 RBIs, just 5 strikeouts and 139 plate appearances. I mean, everybody just raved about Bell, but again, because he sent that letter out to the scouting bureau saying basically don't draft me because I'm committed to Texas. Other teams decided not to roll the dice, and the Pirates, to their credit, did in the second round. They paid for him, and what a solid kid. Huh?
Yeah,
how
handles
impressive.
himself very well, because all this is terrifying when you first get out of high school. The media, the big crowds, the atmosphere, trying to say the right things, come up with the right responses, and present yourself in the right way. Well, that's A+.
I was going to say,
A+.
Most of the times for a kid like that, it is terrifying. That just tells you the presence this kid has. A high schooler.
And that's what they look at beside your physical abilities.
Yep.
A lot of those perimeter things about a person.
Having that presence. And you and I were talking, Steve, before the game when you met Andrew McCutchen for the first time as a high school kid. When he came in to be introduced to me, he had that presence about him. Joey Votto at the plate after a leadoff hit.
Yeah, the whole foundation, if you feel good about yourself and your abilities, it makes it so much easier. If there's doubt, you can almost read it, body language and the way the words are presented. Andrew, you can tell he felt pretty good about his possibilities and his abilities. as this young man, Josh Bell, does. And now a challenge for Kevin Correa here in the top of the 4th inning. A lot of zeros. Nobody has scored yet, but the leadoff single in front of the two main thumpers. Let's be serious about it. Joey Votto and Jay Bruce. Take nothing away from the other people, but this is the heart of the lineup as it stands for the Reds right now. Kevin going away from the fastball. Looked like perhaps a backdoor slider that picked up that outside corner. I'm not sure Joey agrees with that, but we've got a 2-2 count.
Canadian-born Joey Votto, 2nd-round pick in 2002 by the Reds. He is a tough out. Again, the reigning MVP, 2nd-time All-Star this year.
He can be had. 94 strikeouts, but it's not easy. Sinking fast. That's a tough pitch to lay off when you're in a 2-strike situation as a hitter, but he does. Gets the call. See that sinking fastball going straight down as Ryan has to go down to follow it.
Three and two the count. Runner goes. And hit in the air and headed toward the seats. Going to be out of play. Very nice that the weather cleared up. Nice evening as it turns out. And look at this shot. Aerial coverage brought to you by DirecTV. This season NFL Sunday ticket is included at no extra charge. Call 1-800-DirecTV. The DirecTV blimp. We'll have it here on Sunday as well, weather permitting, for the finale of this series.
Look at the bridges, like the bloodlines of the city. We're taking off again.
Still 3 and 2.
Just there's no way to look at it without thinking how pretty that setting is. You can't buy it. Either you have that setting or you don't. It's just as simple as that. Did you know originally Three Rivers Stadium was supposed to be open to the city way back in the day?
Runner goes again. And a drive hit deep to center field. McCutchen's just going to watch this one. This is going to get way out of here. Back to the back of the Reds bullpen. Joey Votto. 21 homers, 2-0 Reds.
That's what he does.
.75 RBIs. And the 22nd home run allowed by Correa.
That's the power swing. Ball down a little bit below belt level, but the left-handers can go down, get under it, and send it a long way to any part of the ballpark.
To left field for the first out.
A lot of carry for the big part of the ballpark. That's the ultimate hit and run, isn't it?
Yeah.
Send a runner and then hit it over the fence.
Hit and trot. Hit that and trot home. 2-run dinger for Votto. Votto, who last year drove in 113 with 37 homers. Todd Frazier's hit 4 homers early part of his career. Another great look. Limp right above us.
Yep. Ryan Knight, perhaps a hesitation on that call, but that sinking fastball, by the time it got to Dome, it might have looked a little borderline, but going over the plate, good strike.
falls behind Frazier 3-1. Todd Frazier at the plate. Again, the look. Direct TV blimp. Bounce to third.
Nice pick. Nice pick. That's a case of having the glove at the right place, because you're in between hops. Got to hope I got that glove near enough to where that bounce is going to come up. Keeps his head down as much as he can. That's side saddle kind of ole. Yep. After that, it's easy.
Brandon Wood makes the play. 2 outs for Drew Stubbs. Oh, and 2 on Stubbs. AT&T mobility trivia question. Pirates have won 22 series this season. When was the last season in which they won at least 22 series?
Close. Let's see how close it was. It's pretty close.
Two and two. Struck him out. 2-run homer for Votto. Head to the bottom of the fourth, 2-0 Cincy.
Slider there, but then he goes upstairs. High fastball, swing and a miss. Pirates chasing the high heat. Number 4. Homer Bailey has retired 7 in a row and pretty strong.
Clint Hurdle likes to talk about making adjustments as the game goes along. See if Pirate hitters will adjust and not chase the high fastball. Make Bailey bring it down.
You got to make him bring it down. Good pitcher will stay with what's working all night long.
Right there to McCutchen. Base hit to start things off. They'll have to hurry. McCutchen will lead things off with a base hit.
Got a breaking ball up a little bit there, and Andrew serves it out into left field. See that pitch is upstairs. Shouldn't say too much upstairs, higher than you want to have your curveball be. Especially when you're out in front 0-1. Andrew makes him pay.
Domit walked in the first. Hitting .311 his last 25 games in the big leagues. Third baseman Frazier playing well off the line as they shift Janisch, the shortstop, almost directly behind second.
Ground ball to that lonesome third baseman, and Janisch would probably take the throw at second base.
I see Phillips taking that pull side, the right side, away from Domit as much as possible. 2-0 the count, with McCutchen aboard here in the fourth inning, down 2. Another look at the defense there, employed by the Reds. Gold Glove second baseman Brandon Phillips. And McCutchen with the leadoff. Votto holding him on. Time is called. What do Bailey and Hannigan decide to do here with Domit at the plate and behind in the count 2-0?
Let's ask that youngster. Probably give you an idea. With a 94-mile-an-hour fastball.
Oh, kind of a half swing fly ball to left center. It's going to carry out that way, slicing to Lewis.
When it's going to make, you know, if you're behind the count 2-0, you're reluctant to throw the fastball. But if you got 93, 94, it takes a little bit of that anxiety away, because that's still hard to catch up to. If you're throwing an average fastball, 87, 88, something like that, you're going to probably try to go away from it.
There was a fastball, 92. Neil Walker struck out in the first. And Frazier plays again well off the line, only this time Phillips plays closer to second. Walker has that hole available on the right side, and he will take advantage of it. First and second.
Good call, because if he was where he was against Domit, that ball would at least be a force out at second base. See the alignment as Phillips is not able to get it to it. There's the way it's set up before. And there's how it plays out. Pirates in business here in the bottom of the fourth inning.
Ryan Ludwig, remember, robbed Neil Walker of his first big league hit in Cincinnati 2 years ago. A diving stop, but no chance there. And now, with Ryan Ludwig at the plate, Joey Votto, this time the first baseman, plays well off the line. Phillips playing almost directly behind second.
Shifting ready and lefty.
This is a little Brewers-like almost.
Yeah.
The Brewers really didn't shift as much last series. The Pirates played them in Milwaukee.
It's so interesting with the shifts, because if you hit the ball hard enough, you beat the shift.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still holes.
Up and in. And Ludwig does have that hole on the left side of the infield still available to him.
Up and in, way up. No doubt about it that Homer Bailey, when he throws the fastball, it's upstairs. It's that power fastball. And he strikes with a fastball around the knees.
Ludwig 2 for his last 19. This is his 17th game as a Pirate. Cuts and misses the fastball. 1-1.
Upstairs again. Take a look.
looks at this fastball for a strike, but Ludwig not so certain. Ludwig has hit 11 homers this season.
That one was downstairs. By comparison, still not downstairs like some guys throw their fastballs, but well below where he's been throwing it previously. Oh, a little dance there by Mr. Hannigan, trying to set up Ryan Ludwig, thinking he's going to come back in, went outside for the slider.
Catcher Hannigan was bouncing around there, trying to give a little look to Ryan in case Ryan's peeking. Peripheral vision, perhaps, if Ludwig caught Hannigan initially leaning inside and then shifted out, and the slider was taken by Ludwig. 2-2. Pickoff try at second, and very, very close. Almost nailed McCutchen. And McCutchen will wait till Phillips tosses the ball back to Bailey. He was taken off.
Yep. What you hear the kids say when they're caught. Slow it down. The high throw still close. As talked about before, the foot is on the bag. The tag is up on the leg. Bob Davidson, second base umpire, got to check out both locations. We get the call.
Checks and takes, and now it's 3-2. Again, another look. You could see he was going, and Walker was watching, and Walker was going to follow.
Oh boy, shut it down.
Now it's 3-2. Are the runners off on this pitch?
I don't know. I'm going to guess not. Swing and a miss type pitcher, but it's a guess.
And the Reds wanted to check that out.
You got 4 strikeouts in the first 3 innings. The other side of the coin, he would have to throw in and around or over Ryan Ludwig.
Ludwig, a double play possibility as well. There they go, and it's fouled off. Well, they were taking off on the 3-2 pitch with 1 away.
The tip of the cap to the grounds crew. They had to work really hard to get this surface in playing condition because it was drenched. It was completely drenched. Warning track all the way around, especially in front of the scoreboards in right field.
Standing water everywhere.
Yep.
They got rid of it. So it's 3-2 on Ludwig. They were off on the previous pitch. And there they go. Checks, taken, ball 4. Bases are loaded for Brandon Wood. Close pitches there.
Second walk by Homer. What does the grid say? Ball 4. You see the collection of pitches inside trying to crowd him.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice, huh?
Homer off Homer.
Yeah. Getting ready to maybe clear that deck. Brandon Wood, who has hit 7 home runs this season. The bases are loaded. The Pirates will take anything right now just to answer that 2 spot in the top of the 4th inning. The home run by Votto. Wood lined one right back to Bailey's noggin, and Bailey happened to have his glove up. Ball 1.
Homer Bailey has had good control. 14 starts, just 22 walks. It's good work in the control department. He just issued his 2nd walk to load the bases.
1 career grand slam for Brandon Wood last year as a member of the Angels against the Rockies' Manny Corpus. It's 1 ball to 1 strike.
The one thing obviously you don't want is a double play, but and you might have a little help there in that Homer Bailey works a lot upstairs. Doesn't lend itself to as many ground balls, although he's got 1, 2, 3 so far, but A lot of those pitches will be hit on the bottom of the ball and send the ball into the air.
2-1.
Plot thickens.
At least get that man home. McCutchen, Walker at second, singled, and a free pass to Ludwig.
The Pirates have been a little homer happy in this early part of this homestand.
Big pitch at 2-1.
Because if he misses here, he really can't afford, and maybe he can, but percentage would say he'd have to come back with another fastball. But let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Wood hitless in his last 5 games.
Went away from the fastball there to get even in the count. That's a big pitch, because now he's still got that 93, 94 mile an hour fastball in his back pocket, and that's a dangerous pitch there. That's a slider. He gets it in the strike zone, but that's dangerous. That kind of slider gets hit a long way to the opposite field many times.
Two and two the count. Can Wood get Wood on this baseball and get that runner home from third at least? He will. Plenty deep to bring home McCutchen. You would think Bruce going to set up for a throw toward third, and it'll be a sacrifice fly for Brandon Wood. 2-1 ball game.
Take a look at this at bat, pitch by pitch, with the bases loaded. Fastball missing, wide. And another good fastball in, missing again. And then he gets away with the slider there, and then we get the fly ball to right field for the run. Still a lot of stuff upstairs. Out of the blocks, Andrew, no contest.
Good job by Brandon Wood to get that man in.
Still in business.
Going the other way. Get McCutchen home with that liner to right. There's Ronnie Cedeno. So the trivia question from AT&T, talking about winning series this season. The Pirates so far have won 22. When was the last time? What year the Pirates won at least 22 series?
97.
I'll say 99. Just a guess.
Sure. Why don't you get back to me on that? Just happened to pull that rabbit out of the hat, huh?
When you said 97, I decided 99.
Yeah, but I had something to work with.
What was that?
Back when I had the freak show.
Oh.
Pirates did such a great job. We were down in Houston, weren't we, at the end of that year, and we're still in contention.
Eliminated the day before they actually arrived in Houston for that 3-game series against the Astros, who ended up winning the division. Well, a visit to the mound from Hannigan to Bailey before this pitch to Cedeno.
Behind, upstairs, and like you said, they've got to bring him downstairs. And now Homer Bailey in control. See if Ronnie can turn that control around. 0-2, you got a lot of options.
Upstairs, Hannigan wanted Cedeno to chase again. When Bailey has gotten ahead, Hannigan has asked him to come upstairs, and as Steve said, the 4 strikeouts have been up there. Line drive, base hit into left center on a 1-2 pitch, ties the game. Ronnie Cedeno, a big-time hit.
And it looked like it might have been a slider upstairs, and you don't want it up there. If you're going to go up there, you got to throw it 93, 94 miles an hour. Homer knows that. Let's take a look at the location. It's the slider right in the wheelhouse. That's in the go area, that's in the hitting area, and sliders are all about location, and that's too good a location for hitters. See him cut across the ball. Ronnie right on it, as a good major league hitter would be. So we've evened everything up. 2 runs, 4 hits apiece.
Good work from the Bucks here this inning. We talked about it at the outset about making the adjustments. Really the second time through the batting order. And McCutchen and Walker, Ludwig drawing the walk, and Wood going the other way with that liner, the sacrifice fly, and Cedeno
taking advantage of the mistake.
Yeah. Ryan Price, the pitching coach, out to talk with Bailey. Bailey will face his mound opponent, Kevin Correa.
Kevin, why not guess fastball on his first pitch? I always like it when pitchers do that. The chances are you're going to get one.
Is that pretty much what you did?
A high percent, yeah, darn right.
When you batted? Give it a shot?
Yeah, because they're going to try to get ahead of you and then put you away. If you as a good major league pitcher get out in front of your mound opponent 0-1 with a fastball, you're in charge. You really got control of the at-bat.
There was an interesting graphic there you saw. Talking about other teams have made those adjustments too. Bailey, the batting average has increased
during the game.
Yeah.
That was a fastball by Homer Bailey. That was a good one. That was down and away right on the outside corner. Not much you can do there.
Correa fouls this one out of play. 0-2 the pitcher.
Many times after you give up a base hit that you're not happy about, get a little adrenaline surge too. That next batter might have to face a fastball. It's got a little more on it. That one 94 miles an hour to Kevin.
Again, these neat shots coming your way from the DirecTV blimp. Keep it right here for this pitch. See what it looks like from this angle. Aerial coverage brought to you by DirecTV. Pop up to shallow center field, and a catch made by Stubbs. So the Pirates tie it. Sacrifice fly and the base hit by Cedeno. And Drew Stubbs coming in, decides to dive to make that catch.
They were not busy. Pirates Charities taking part in an event at Fox Chapel Country Club, where a lot of players and unique friends and family get a chance to take part in a golf tournament, if you will, and raised over $120,000 for Pirates Charities. Now, Steve, I know it's all fun and games, but sometimes things can get a little wild, can they not?
Yes, they can. Trust me, I know about getting wild, Dan, and it did get a little wild, but wild kind of a departure because we had a really good golfer with a good-looking swing almost take out the team photographer.
Oh, no, yeah.
So look at that. Now, that is a classic swing. You might think that's Jim Furyk. That's Greg Brown.
No,
and what you see the ball there. I don't have the telestrator.
Yeah.
But you can see the ball there, and right behind that golf ball is Dave Arrigo, kind enough to take a picture of this
photographer.
A classic swing, and that ball hits David Arrigo in the shoulder, almost dropped him like a bad habit.
But a good him on the left shoulder. Now it's funny now.
It was funny then, too. It was hilarious.
Tell Dave that. That was hilarious.
I'm not so sure that's not Jim Furyk with your head on your shoulders.
Sorry about that. I don't know what happened, because I never slice. And I never slice.
You never slice. Your ball, your tee ball is out of bounds for 4 seconds.
Fly ball to left. Deep. And how about that? Ryan Hannigan, just like that, after the Pirates work to tie it, he unties it with his 6th home run of the season. First batter of the 5th inning.
And then they toss the ball back into the outfield, but a lot of carry. A lot of carry on that ball. Nothing cheap about it over the 383 sign. Boy, that is right in the wheelhouse. A little bit up, a little bit in that power zone. That's the one where you don't extend your arms. You just come right around straight across. You don't have to try to power it to the opposite fielder straight away. That's the one you can turn on. Up and in. Not far enough up, not far enough in.
So the Reds with this powerful offense. That's 142 home runs on the season for the Reds to lead the National League.
But keep the faith, because they've given up almost as many. Only Houston has given up more.
A 3-0 count now on Giannis. Votto hit a 2-run homer in the 4th. Now Hannigan with his 6th of the season to lead off this 5th inning. And that's lined sharply to left, but it's going to be a fair ball. That is going to hook foul. Giannis batting only .223 at the start of the day, doubles to left.
I think that ball was hit so hard it didn't have time to hook foul. Track it down the left field line. Inside the chalk. And of course, Homer Bailey will try to move him over to third base. He has 2 sacrifice bunts this year, but Pirate infielders trying to get their act together to see what they're going to try to do. You got to remember, you go way back to pitching fundamentals. Your responsibility if you're a pitcher here, is you got to protect that third baseline. You've got some responsibilities to do as much as you can, even though you're a right-hand pitcher following through the other way. But you've got some responsibilities down that left field, the third base line. And you see Kevin bouncing around to that end.
Third base coach is Mark Berry.
Former Pirate Billy Hatcher over at first.
Ball is bunted back, and they say 3-3. He's not going to get him. I don't know who yelled 3-3. I assume it's Domit, but from our vantage point, I don't know.
Well, combinations and yep. I think the wrong call, and then kind of a throw that had a lot of flair on it.
Good throw, and it's bang bang.
But they got a chance.
But instead of getting the sure out,
risk reward, risk.
This could set up a big inning. Nobody out, first and third. And here comes Ray Searage. A double to follow the home run. And then the ball bunted by Bailey. It was back to the mound, and the initial call to go to third rather than get that shore out at first. They take advantage of the Get Go Summer Value Pack. Get 4 outfield box tickets and a $20 Get-Go gas card, all for only $80. The Get-Go Summer Value Pack available for every remaining Pirates home game. For tickets, go to pirates.com/summervalue.
And the Pirates certainly would trade a run for a double play right now, because this could get ugly here in the top of the 5th inning. Kevin Correa did the right thing. He kind of created an angle as he picked up the bunt, so that part was right, but then he caught the flyer high and wide to third base.
Ball one on Phillips. Infield looks for 2. Phillips has reached on an infield single and bounced to second. Jason Grilli in the bullpen.
The blimp is everywhere.
And a drive deep to left. Forget it. Brandon Phillips just hammers that one. That's number 12. What a disappointing 5th inning for Correa and the Pirates. Brandon Phillips, number 12 on the season.
Certainly breaks it open. The ball comes off the bat and you know it's gone. Breaking ball. Goes down and gets it. Here we are again at PNC Park with Kevin struggling. 3 shutout innings and then a deuce in the 4th and 4 so far in the 5th.
Correa now has given up 24 home runs on the year. Somewhat reminiscent of his start against the Cubs here at PNC Park on August the 2nd when he gave up 4. In that start, he didn't get out of the 3rd inning. 6-2 now, Cincinnati.
It can happen that quickly. And you're at this point as a starter, you're aware more than anybody what has just transpired, but you got to keep grinding. I mean, that's your job to do that. Kevin will do that as best he can. There's no doubt about that, but it's not easy. It's not much fun getting tattooed, and no, you got to still keep whatever you can together as best you can.
Broken bat. Shortstop Cedeno will throw out Fred Lewis.
Let's take a look at Mr. Phillips' trip around the base paths.
Oh, was it? He didn't put his head down, just stares into the dugout.
Yeah.
Salute.
I think a little bit more of that program than we need to see. He's a fine ball player, but trip around the base paths. He hit the home run. Got it done.
Oh dear. Yeah.
Interesting trip.
See, I don't get, Steve, if Bob and I have talked about this before. If a pitcher were to strike out Phillips, what if he were to do like a little dance around the mound? Why not, right?
Well, why not?
It's the same thing. I mean,
why not? Because you're too professional.
I know, but I'm saying.
Oh, or you're tempted, sure. You are tempted. Well, but I've seen pitchers do this too. You know, give them the.
Oh yeah, Jose Valverde.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot you down, or I just shot you down. Or, I mean, pitchers have done stuff too.
Votto 3-1 count. Homered in the 4th. Lined out into a double play in the 1st. 6 runs, 7 hits for the Reds, 2 runs, 4 hits for Pittsburgh, and 3 homers for the Redlegs. This ball hit the other way. Ludwig makes the catch. for Correa, who started out the month of April going 4-2 with an ERA of 2.90. May was okay. He went 3-2 with a 4.15 ERA. Won 3 of 5 decisions in June. An earned run average of 4.46. But his July, an ERA of 6.08. And before tonight, his August earned run average 8.16.
Certainly the dog days of summer for Kevin Correa.
Jones eliminated from the play. Walker takes care of it. 4-1 on the putout. Cincinnati Reds using the long ball. 2 more homers. Lead at 6-2.
Buy right the first time and save more. Visit your local Toyota dealer for details. And buy AT&T. Let's go Bucks.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh. 6-2 Reds. Going to the bottom half of the 4th inning, top of the Bucco batting order. Kevin Correa, before this season, good work in 3 appearances against the Pirates. 1.29 ERA, but as you can see, has certainly struggled this season. And this is home ballpark, and this, no secret, a very fair yard. This is not necessarily considered a hitter's ballpark. And as you said, Steve, there's just no rhyme or reason to it.
Certainly, if anybody knew, it would be all over the place. Everybody would be made aware of it, but you don't have answers. We do have one answer here. We want to give a shout out to Ray Ponzo. Grew up in the Sheridan area. Now lives in Shadyside, Ohio. Veteran, great Pittsburgh Pirate fan. Little birdie Ray and his daughter sent along a note to us. Thanks for all the years of support, Ray. Went to Langley High School. They're going to shut that down now. Grew up in the Sheridan area, now living in Ohio. Ray Ponzo, thanks so much.
2-1 count on Tabata, who has grounded to short, line to second. You saw the bullpen working for the Pirates, and it looked as though Ray Searage had gone over and basically told Correa he was done. Correa goes 5 innings as Brad Lincoln loosens in the pen. Up the middle and off of Bailey. Tabata, another infield hit. We'll see how Bailey's doing after that hit off the leg. Flanagan checking on him.
Made a great play on the ball earlier, but this one downstairs got him on the wheel and no chance to recover in time to get Jose. Just bouncing far enough, just far enough. Nothing Homer can do.
Sunday Bucks and Reds 135 Kids Day. All youngsters 14 and under get Pirates book covers courtesy of Viva and Giant Eagle. Come early for the #1 Cochran Kids Fun Zone on Federal Street. Stay after the game. All youngsters run the bases thanks to H.K. Anderson Pretzels. Go to Pirates.com for tickets.
As we said, the Reds hit a lot of home runs, but they give a lot up. See if maybe we can run into one here and just get right back in the middle of this with one swing of the bat. Homer Bailey in 14 starts has given up 11 home runs.
Ball a strike on Jones. Single to left center field in the first inning, struck out in the third. Tabata back easily on the lob toss over there. Garrett Jones, a bunch of extra base hits in the month of August.
One here certainly would set up shop for McCutchen, Doman, Walker, Ludwig.
11 this month, tied for most in the National League, along with the Cubs' Carlos Pena.
Speaking of the Cubs, McHenry, GM, resigned.
Jim Henry, yeah.
Jim Henry, not
Yep.
McHenry. Jim Henry.
1-2 the count.
Didn't resign, was let go. Need to rephrase that. There is a big difference.
We figured some change was going to happen in Chicago with those Cubs. 2-2 the count. So now the buzz will be in Chicago, who will replace Jim Henry as their longtime general manager.
And also the buzz, will Zambrano come back?
One of the highest payrolls in baseball. Second worst record in the National League behind the Houston Astros. Actually fired apparently July 22nd, but they wanted him to stick around and help the team through the July 31st trade deadlines.
Well, if I'm Mr. Henry, I'm going to say, sorry, boys, I ain't hanging around. Are you going to fire me? I'm gone. I don't know what that's all about.
He said that he apologized for not telling anybody sooner, but well, it was tough at the end. Glad he was able to sign some of the draft picks. Runner going, and it's pulled foul. Tabata took off on the 3-2 pitch. To the count. Runner goes again. Another foul ball. Tabata going on the 3-2 pitches, and we discussed this the other day. To see Tabata leg out an infield hit against the Cardinals, awfully important that he is convinced he's healthy. That was a really important part of this whole thing in his return. Eliminate any doubt. Those legs of Tabata, big part of his game. Speed. Not going this time. Line right field foul. Oh man, that was spanked by Garrett Jones.
looking for the fastball, got it just a shade out in front.
So he gets that fastball. He comes that close, Steve, to a double. Does that eliminate the fastball now if you're Bailey and Hannigan?
I don't think so, because you got a 4-run lead, and going back to the fact it is a good fastball. It's not just the average fastball. Not entirely out of the question. I wouldn't be surprised. I would almost think it's going to be heat.
He likes to go to that splitter.
No.
Yeah. Stolen base, and is that a strike 3 call?
Yep.
That looked from that angle looked awfully high.
Breaking ball. He went away from the fastball.
Stolen base for Tabata. His 15th of the year.
Let's check out this location here. And he's hearing it from the dugout. He is really hearing it.
Somebody got tossed. I guess it was Hurdle, but that was hard to believe that was a strike 3 called. I almost thought that Hannigan wouldn't even going to throw down to second.
Now Brian Knight's going to get an earful.
I guess he was hearing it from the dugout. Who knows who barked, but Knight turned and tossed Hurdle. And you know, we don't know for certain, but it almost looks as though Hurdle's saying, you know, how do you pick me out? You're hearing it from the bench. Hurdle is getting his money's worth now. Hurdle has become a very, very popular figure here in Pittsburgh in a short amount of time for, as he said, being all in, moving his family to Pittsburgh, taking this job over the Mets' perhaps opportunity this winter, and showing a lot of passion. Now the crew chief, Jerry Lane, going to try and have him get back into the clubhouse.
Okay, back to the issue.
According to that strike zone, it's a strike. And again, Hurdle going to go. Despite the fact that Jerry Lane wanted him out of there, Hurdle goes back to the home plate umpire.
There you get involved with those. They're borderline calls, and they go both ways at various times.
Garrett Jones ready to toss the bat away, thinking it's ball 4. Instead, strike 3. So wasn't that up? Hurdle ejected. Jeff Bannister will take over.
Still a chance to get back in this ball game.
Hutchins singled and scored in the 4th. Struck out in the 1st. The tongue depressor.
Yep. Mud out of the cleats.
41-minute rain delay before this game got underway. 1 out. Tabata at second. McCutchen with 71 runs batted in. Pirates trail by 4.
I gotta believe that's an MLB licensed tongue.
Has to be, right?
Scraper. Yeah.
Anything out there that isn't licensed by MLB, right?
Nothing. Used to be tongue depressor, that's for sure, but now a little more sophisticated these days. Even that little scraper area that they put out in back of the mound.
That's fouled off. Leva bends out of the way.
A lot of debris out in back of the mound now. You got You got Homer Bailey. You got the pitching rubber. You got the scraper for your foot that's out there for every game, and then you got the rosin, and then you got the other scraper. It looks like a tongue depressor. And the logo, the Pirate logo. Good slider by Bailey to get the count to 2-2.
Talk about a lot of stuff, huh?
There's stuff everywhere. You got the bats, you got the weightlifting equipment, you got the sledgehammer, you got the cones for the end of the bat, you got the pine tar. You got no room for a player on there. It used to be the on-deck circle for the player.
Because of that, the player has to.
And then look at one rolled off. And you got the Gatorade box over there.
And that's all you need. This ashtray.
And it says a weight on it. Gee whiz, that's interesting. That somebody might not know there's a weight.
And he walks McCutchen. Andrew McCutchen, a free pass among the league leaders in the walks department.
A little payback here for the 3 home runs that the Reds have hit. Phone's going to ring in the Cincinnati bullpen. Homer Bailey in a jam. Mini jam with a 4-run lead. Describe it that way. Nonetheless, the Pirates are trying to make noise, trying to get back in this thing.
Bailey at the 85 pitch mark. Domet has walked and flied to left. Told you about his good career numbers against Bailey. And he takes a pitch that just misses.
Brian Price, the pitching coach, has already made 1 trip to the mound, and you mentioned that high pitch count, high in the fact that we were just in the 5th inning.
Ball and a strike. Domet walked in the 1st, flied out the other way to left field in the 4th inning. Sam LeCure.
He's out in the bullpen. Andrew McCutchen is at first base. A double could make it interesting. I believe he's able to get Votto well in back of him.
And to center field, a base hit. And they'll hold Tabata to load the bases.
Nowhere to go. Nick Leyva putting up the stop sign as he should. No hesitation from Nick. 4 runs down. You can't take a chance on having somebody thrown out at the plate right now. That risk comes later if the ball game's on the line. Looked like a handle shot from Ryan Domet, but strong enough to muscle it out into center field. Once again, you want to get as much as you can, but you're trying to get on the board some degree of answer after the 4 spot. Even if it's just 1, you come out of the 6 and 3, better feeling than if you get nothing.
Tabata's infield hit started it. He stole second. McCutchen walked. Domet singled, and now Walker and Brian Price out to visit Bailey. Walker, we talked about the RBIs. Look at these numbers. Showcase of the top second baseman in the National League. To the top second sacker, certainly. Walker seems to thrive in these RBI situations. See if he can come through again. Tonight he has struck out, singled and scored.
Mr. Homer Bailey might need to get him out to stay in this ball game, and he still hasn't qualified for a decision. Goes away from the fastball. He's not shown any reluctance to go away from the fastball, and it's a good one in difficult situations. And this is a difficult situation, so he doesn't give Neal the fastball to swing at first pitch of the at bat.
Want to know. Hit hard the other way. This will bring in a run. Sacrifice fly. Will make it a 6-3 ball game. Tabata scores. Walker's 70th run batted in of the season. Jose Tabata, the infield hit got it going. The hit off of Bailey's leg.
Now base hit now can really make a definitive statement. Now you're backing things. 6-4, such a different field than we had when that home run went over the fence off the bat at Brandon Phillips.
For Ryan Ludwig, who has struck out and walked, he has 4 career hits in 19 at bats against Bailey. One of those hits a home run. He is just 2 for his last 19 ABs over his last 7 games. Breaking ball called a strike. Ludwig a quick stare down at the plate.
Well, let's check it out. Let's see how close it is. Worth a look, I guess.
Bailey got the call. Ludwig in the hole 0-2, took a big cut.
That might have been one of those fastballs. He can throw at 93, 94, maybe taking a little bit off. You're not going to throw sliders 90 miles an hour. So sometimes a good pitcher will just take a little bit off, not down to a changeup speed. Just take a little bit off it, and you can be out in front thinking it's 94, 90. Swing through it. Now you're behind on the fastball that jumps up to 92 all of a sudden.
Swinging a foul tip into the mid of the catcher. Bucks get 1. Trail 6-3 after 5.
Home of the Tempur-Pedic, the most recommended mattress in America. Let's go Bucks!
Into the 6th inning. Pirates trail by 3. Todd Frazier will lead off. Beautiful shot again from the DirecTV blimp.
Pirate outfit right there.
Frazier has again lined out and bounced out to third baseman Brandon Wood. A nice play by Wood in the 4th. Frazier, Stubbs, Hannigan. 5, 6, 7 men in the order. And a liner to start the inning, and Correa will give up a leadoff single as McCutchen got there in a hurry. Well, Jason Grilli was up in the bottom of the 5th inning.
This ball had a chance to be 2 bases, but the hustle, quick release, the throw in. Big turnaround first by Frazier, but he shut it down, as he should.
There's 8 hits, and it won't take really long to get loose. It almost appeared as though, again, as we said, that Siraj letting Correa know that he was done. Apparently that wasn't the case, even though Grilli had been loosening. And there's a one hopper and a great chance for Correa to stay in for the rest of the inning.
Well, perfect opportunity for a double play. That ball sharply hit, and it looked like it took 1 bounce and came up chest high for Ronnie Cedeno. 1 bounce, waist high, quick feed, and you get out the speedy Drew Stubbs. Not easy to double up, but you get this kind of chance, you turn him over.
He is the hardest player in the National League to double up, in fact, Drew Stubbs.
That was a perfect set of circumstances.
Hannigan, who homered last inning. Time to check out the Coors Light Cold Hard Blast. Ryan Hannigan, this was leading off the 5th. This is his 6th home run of the season. Cold Hard Blast brought to you by Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. Later in the innings, Phillips would also homer. Earlier tonight, Votto homered. And it's 3-0 with Giannis on deck.
No free passes yet from Kevin. Now.
And again, aerial coverage is brought to you by DirecTV. This season, NFL Sunday Ticket included at no extra charge. Call 1-800-DirecTV.
Is that ZZ Top working? All right. Dealing on the North Shore. The bad boys from Texas.
Really,
the North Shore.
Well, Steve, you talked about, and no question that the plans, Three River Stadium, when it was being built, when both the Pirates and the Steelers were going to move into that multi-purpose facility. The original plans were to call for, the open air and for the development to occur around the north side. Yep. That never happened. Politics got very much involved. They want it completely enclosed, much like the old cookie cutters of Riverfront and Veterans Stadium.
But now it's happening.
Yep. This is what they envisioned.
Yep, they jump-started this area. The restaurants, the
hotels,
nightlife, hotels.
AJE, you just saw.
2 new stadiums. And a great look on the direct TV blimp. Would you be scared to go up in that?
Yes. You?
Darn right.
Popped up. Easy play. Garrett Jones. Kevin Correa works a scoreless 6th. 6-3 Reds. Freeze cam. Take a look at the shot off Brandon Wood's bat in the second inning. Line right back to Homer Bailey. The Coors Light Freeze cam. Brought to you by Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Speaking of the North Shore and the revitalization, brand new, spanking new home for Root Sports right down the street.
Our neighbors.
Heading up the Allegheny River. Back down at the point. Miguel Cairo takes over at third base. Defensive replacement for Frazier and the new Cincinnati pitcher, right-hander number 63, Sam LeClure. As Bailey goes 5 innings, qualifies, gives up 3 runs on 6 hits. He struck out 6 and walked 3.
LeCure will face Wood, Cedeno, and then a pinch hitter. Correa does go 6. Jeff Bannister taking over as the manager the rest of the night.
Frustrations at home continue for Kevin Correa. That's kind of the way you feel. You give up a big inning of runs, half inning, 4, and then you go out, you put up the zero like you should, professional approach, but it's not very satisfying after the 4 spot. And I just want to go back to our great event out at Fox Chapel. Raised a lot of money for Pirate Charities, and I happened to fortunate to get in a group with Frank Maraca. Had a pleasant day. He and Cy Holzer and John Pelusi, and Dave Klasnick. Yeah, good group. And Frank has a dad, 92 years old, great Pittsburgh Pirate fan. Fran, the son that I play with, but Frank Sr. seen a lot of Pirate baseball and has a collection of tickets. He's seen a lot of postseason play, World Series play by the Bucks. 1960, 71, 79. Great collection of memorabilia. Frank Maraca. We're going to give you a little taste of what he's done over the years.
His dad went to every postseason game in 1960, every postseason game in 1971, every postseason game in 1979, and here's
tickets to prove it.
Collage of all the ticket stubs, and I'm very proud of that, and understandably so. And watches and listens to all the games. 1970 World Series game. They went to the Reds and Orioles, and then the following year the 71 team, obviously, and when Three River Stadium opened. He's got them all. 3-2 on Brandon Wood.
Thanks for caring about your Buccos, Frank. Enjoyed spending some time with your son.
Also understand that Frank went to every opening day from 1955 through 1975. Loyal Bucco fan, like so many. A nice start to the bottom of the 6th. A line drive base hit for Brandon Wood. He's had a really solid ball game, kind of a makeup game for him. Struggled offensively and defensively on Wednesday, although he did have a throw in the dirt, an infield hit at the start of the ball game off the bat of Brandon Phillips. He had a nice pick earlier. 2 for 2 and a sacrifice fly, a 1 for 2 and a sacrifice fly, and his line drive back to the box that we showed you, and the shot from the AGH cam. The line drive hit by Brandon Wood. Cedeno had an RBI hit in the 4th. Matt Diaz will come out on deck.
Pirates within 3. They're in this ball game. Did I mention that Cy Holzer was in our group? I hope I did, because Cy is the president of PNC, and we are here at PNC Park.
Yep.
Yep. A lot of fun with Cy out on the golf course.
And a lot of Pirates were there. What a great representation. Yep. I mean, a bunch.
On an off day when they could have done other things, they came out to help Pirate charities. Good stuff.
Ball headed down the line, and a fair ball headed around. Brandon Wood is going to be held there, and it's second and third with nobody out here in the sixth.
Ronnie Cedeno with a big hit to drive in a run in the fourth. A bigger two-base hit here in the bottom of the sixth to set the Pirates up. Nothing cheap about it. Just as Ronnie likes to do, he likes to go the other way. See a lot of foul balls, but check this lookout down the right field line from the DirecTV blimp. Great shots, great looks. Rare looks you don't always get. A lot of fun. David Arrigo appears to be okay after his mishap.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. You're fine, Dave. Don't overdo it.
Let me just get this straight, Dave. No bruise at all.
No bruise.
Nothing.
Grazed me.
Well, and you know what's the most amazing part is that you didn't take your finger off the trigger. You still got the shot.
Good. I know. Thank God I didn't. I probably would have got hit worse.
It was a direct hit.
Dave's a soldier, guys. Dave's a soldier.
It was a direct hit and not hit hard enough, obviously.
That's what I was just going to say. There you have it. My drives aren't even hit hard enough to hurt Dave Arrigo. Matt Diaz bats for Correa, second and third in the sixth, thanks to Dan Potash. Seriously, and the team photographer Dave Arrigo. Infield back to concede a run, down 3 in the sixth. One ball, one strike. Also thanks to the great folks just to wrap up that Pirates Charities golf tournament yesterday. Doesn't happen with the folks of Allegheny General Hospital Sports Medicine, led by the great people there, Pat DeMayo and Dr. Ed Snell. I was with Dr. DeMayo and Dr. Ed and Dr. Sam Ackerman. One ball, one strike.
The Pirates need to finish off an inning. They've been kind of picking away. They got 2 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth, but after those runs scored, still runners left on base. 2 runners left on base in both the fourth and fifth inning. So, yep, made some damage, made some inroads, but you're looking for that continuity, those extra 2 or 3 hits to really put a half inning away.
Two-one and fouled off.
Herman Bailey really getting in on the hands of Matt Diaz, really inside. Takes that damaging swing away.
10 hits and 38 at bats. As you saw on your screen. Diaz is a pinch hitter. Conceding a run, awfully important. Love to get that man in from third and move that runner from second to third with nobody out. 3 and 2, or even better.
Keep the ball rolling.
Set the table for Tabata.
Cure is a strikeout pitcher. Some 59 innings, some 55 strikeouts. Protection of the plate right now. Get your money's worth.
Big pitch, 3 and 2. Reaches out, does the job. Phillips thought about home for just a second, but probably not seriously, as it's now a 6-4 game, and Diaz, that's a tremendous at bat.
Now, that was a 3-2 pitch. I'd like to see that because you can't afford to take a call third strike. Gets the slider. It's going to be ball 4, but you can't, you know, it's hard to take it, and maybe a second chance at taking that pitch.
Well, you get the run in, to make it 6-4. You move the runner from second to third. I agree with you, Steve. Tough to take
to call.
when you produce a run.
Yeah, the priority is that he did what he did because you can't afford to be rung up with a call third strike right there. You just can't.
Get the run in, and again you move Cedeno to third, where Tabata can bring him in. The corners creep in, and the middle infielders are halfway. At least for the time being. Ball one. Pitch in on Tabata.
Well, here's your golden opportunity. We talked about getting back in the ball game, back in the ball game. Now you can really get into the game.
Oh, dribbler. Did not bring that man in. It's a cure. It's Tabata to hit it right back to the box. Cedeno remains at third. Now 2 outs.
Sawed him off.
Here comes Dusty Baker. He's going to make a change here with the left-hand hitter Garrett Jones coming to the plate. Garrett Jones going to be facing a left-handed pitcher. Pirates have scored one. Look for more. Down a pair.
Go Bucks!
Well, we hope as this young fan is waving the Jolly Roger flag, hope Pirates can come back. Still time to do it. Maybe raise the skull and crossbones when it's all said and done. Boy, this is as tough a matchup as it gets.
The flamethrowers in. Willis Chapman. All you got to know is this: 36 innings, 56 strikeouts. Now you got a man at third base. A guy that throws this hard might be a little bit of a challenge for a catcher. Nothing guaranteed. He's only thrown a couple of wild pitches, but this guy can get it to home plate.
Maybe one of the hardest throwers perhaps in Major League history, this Cuban defector. .99 to start it off, but misses.
Situation where, again, you'd like to see a base hit, but if he gets that fastball upstairs, it's going to be a challenge for Hannigan, or downstairs. And he backs it off to 97.
I can't imagine how tough this must be for a left-hand hitter. Tough enough. Chapman, you saw the numbers, his overall figures, and lefties have 3 hits and 35 at bats with 19 strikeouts against him. Grounded to second. Pirates fail to get that very important second run in. They do settle for the 1, and on to the 7th we go. 6-4. Well, it has been a night, a big crowd on hand, a lot of action on the bases. And that is quite a shirt. Here's the game summary. Reds leading it 6-4. Hits even at 8 apiece. 3 homers hit by the Reds. Neil Walker, 1 for 2, single RBI. Ronnie Cedeno, a couple of hits, double and an RBI. 3 more shots, down 2, and now Brad Lincoln takes over, facing Miguel Cairo, who came on part of the double switch in the 6th. Starts it off with a drive toward left center field. Ludwig, that's a nice play.
And pitch one out.
Right away, Ludwig got a great jump on that ball, lined in left center. One away. Toward the notch in left center. The configuration of the outfield is going to be awfully interesting for the Pirates in the next few weeks. And then, of course, on to 2012. The numbers on Brad Lincoln.
Called up August 6th. His most recent call up.
2 innings for Lincoln on Wednesday against the Cardinals. Gave up a couple of runs.
And Greg, the frustrating thing about tonight, and we've not seen it all that much, the inability to finish off an inning. You know, you get something going, you get a run, you get 2 runs, but you know, getting the roll on where you get a couple more hits and you just flesh it out to have yourself a real productive inning. Keep leaving runners on the base paths. 5 in the last 3 innings. And, that frustration of the runner at third with just 1 out, top of it, hit the ball back to the pitcher. You're within range, certainly, 2 down, but a whole different feel if you're just 1 down. 1 swing of the bat gets you even.
Phillips lines it into left. His 3rd hit. Talking about the outfield configuration, how interesting it's going to be because players like Alex Presley could be returning soon. Our AGH Sports Medicine injury update. Been on the 15-day DL since July 25th. Rehab assignment with Indy so far. Tonight, 4 for 5, 3 doubles. That would make you think he's real close to coming back. Injury update thanks to our friends at Allegheny General Hospital Sports Medicine, official medical provider of the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Yeah, Elvis wants to get back into the building.
Tabata probably going to stay in right. And Hurdle has been asked about it. What happens when Presley comes back? He said they've discussed it. He's talked with Ludwig about it. And Presley gets, figure most of his time out in left, you would assume. Might have an opportunity to rest McCutchen. But with Tabata being out for so long, you have to believe the Pirates want him out in right field about every single night. He missed such a big portion of this season. Now Fred Lewis takes ball 2. Garrett Jones probably first base for the remainder. Maybe when Derek Lee comes back, Lee starts against some lefties. Just talking, that's just what we figure will happen. Shot to third. Oh, brother, Brandon Wood does a great job to get an out. And Brandon Phillips goes hard into second. He is retired as Wood moving quickly to his left on the dive and tossing on to second. A very close play.
Really good to stay with this play because right there it gets out of the glove. He's got to pick it up and the shovel back in time on 1 hop to Neal, and they get the out. That's pretty good effort right there at third base. Brandon Wood does not quit on the play. Try to find some way to get it done. And when you get in that kind of situation, it doesn't have to be pretty. But
that's a pretty shot.
Trying to stay, trying to stay within 2 runs for sure. Now it doesn't get any easier.
Phillips. You never know with Brandon Phillips. A big smile going. I think if you're seriously hurt, I don't know if he'd be chuckling like that. So let's figure he'll be back out there. Ball one on Votto. Two and one. Votto homered in the fourth off Correa. He's also lined into a double play and flied to left. Strike. Lewis at first, 2 outs. Three and two. Brad Lincoln, another first-round pick.
We can put up a 0 here, and it would be a big one to stay within 2 and get on the other side of Joey Votto.
Remains 3 and 2.
Another indication of a pitcher that's confident enough, or excuse me, a catcher that's confident enough to go for a 3-2 pitch that doesn't cave into the fastball. 84 miles an hour. They went away, and Joey Votto just got a piece of it because, you know, he's looking for heat.
It's a walk, putting 2 aboard. Joey Votto, the league leader in walks drawn. Jeff Bannister, the acting manager. The lefty Votto walking, and a left-hand hitter Bruce coming to the plate. New pitcher coming on. Pirates down by 2 in the 7th. Reds at 135. Purchase tickets the day of the game. You get $5 off select reserved seats. Purchase in advance, double those savings to $10 off. To get tickets, go to pirates.com/advantage card or just stop by the PNC Park ticket windows.
Nice look at PPG Place as the DirecTV blimp wanders around the downtown area.
All kinds of great looks from high above. Joe Beimel tries to get Jay Bruce. Critical time here. Beimel has to get Bruce with 2 on and 2 out. Down a pair. Pop up. Trouble. Base hit. And an RBI. And the ball gets away. But the runners will not advance after the ball gets away temporarily. And a big hit there for Bruce to make it 7-4.
And a good read by Votto as throw goes into third.
Jay Bruce with the RBI single off the lefty Beimel. Lewis scoring. And the batter now, Dave Sappelt, pinch hitting for Chapman. Jay Bruce's first hit in 7 career at-bats against Beimel. Jason Grilli loosens again in the bullpen. Beimel falls behind this rookie 3-0. A 195 hitter. He has 8 hits and 41 at bats in 11 games. He walked him on 4 pitches. Joe Beimel has really struggled. That's going to be it for him. Jeff Bannister will call now on Jason Grilli. Reds tomorrow on Fox, 4:10 first pitch. Sunday back on Root Sports, finale of this series, and then the Brewers are in. Don't forget about the twilight doubleheader here at PNC Park. Monday night against the Brew Crew, Tuesday night, and then Wednesday afternoon, which will end the homestand. Pirates trying to come back tonight. Aerial coverage brought to you by DirecTV. This season NFL Sunday ticket is included at no extra charge. Call 1-800-DirecTV. Thanks to those great shots tonight.
Well, if you needed an out before, you really need one now.
Now down 3 with the bases loaded. And Drew Stubbs takes ball 1. Grilly's 13th appearance since being signed as a free agent from the Phillies AAA affiliate, Lehigh Valley.
Well, this is the definitive strikeout candidate.
Hit into a double play, a rare double play his last time. Has also struck out tonight in single. Now 1-2.
And this is exactly where you want to get the strikeout candidates to in an early 2-strike situation, because they will chase.
Two and two on Stubbs. Got him. Jason Grilly strikes out Stubbs with the bases loaded. Pirates really needed that. Grilly knew it, and he reacts after getting the strikeout of Stubbs, leaving the bases loaded.
And join everyone watching at home.
Join us for Take Me Out to the Ball Game
as we sing "Take Me Out."
Beautiful pictures from the AGH cam. Here on Root Sports. Actually, kind of cool night as it turns out. So we put on the pink pirate jacket.
All right. So is Big Sister.
Yeah. Dave Sapelt stays in the game to play left. He was the pinch hitter.
Bill Bray comes on to work the bottom of the 7th inning. This left-hander making his 73rd appearance. That's the most on the Cincinnati Reds staff and among the National League leaders in appearances. Chapman goes a third of an inning, gets a ground ball off the bat of Garrett Jones.
Down 3, and the 3, 4, 5 hitters, McCutchen, Doman, and Walker. Ball 2.
Pirates have had their share of base runners, and they've left more than their share on the base paths. They've batted 6 innings and left 7 runners.
Chris Rhysop in the Pirates pen. Bucks have used Correa, Lincoln, Beimel, and Grilly. Lincoln gives up a run. Correa gave up the first 6. And 2 and 2.
Here's where you want to show some discipline. You can't get them all back with one swing of the bat. You want to get on the base pass, get something started again. The Pirates have had opportunities, but not that big hit.
$36,620 on hand, a sellout number 15 on the year in terms of sellouts here at PNC Park.
Trying to get some late action. And they got it going with the wave in the stands. Now we got to get things going on the base paths.
Line drive to left field going back is Sapelt makes the catch. 1 up and 1 down.
Go right away and test him in left field. And he passes the test.
McCutchen lines out to the new left fielder. So 1 up and 1 down, bottom of the 7th. Domit's first 3 plate appearances against starter Homer Bailey. Bailey went 5, gave up 3 runs on 6 hits. Jose Redondo loosens in the bullpen for the Reds. The Reds in the midst of a 9-game road trip. They dropped 2 of 3 to the Washington Nationals in D.C. Fell 3-1 last night. They'll continue their trip into Miami. Pirates will take on the Brewers following this series, starting Monday night, a twilight doubleheader. Tomorrow afternoon, Charlie Morton against Dontrell Willis. James McDonald opposes Mike Leake on Sunday. Bucks took 2 of 3 over the Cardinals to start the homestand. But they're down 3 here in the 7th with 1 away. They counted 2-2 on Domet. Charlie Morton with the cap on. Three and 2. No days off for a while. 21 games, 20 days. And all but that September 1st game against the National League Central. To third, Cairo. And run to first. Well, Subway presents, in case you missed it, we had heard rumblings of Paul Mahalam, shoulder not 100%. He has been placed on the 15-day disabled list. His first career stint on the DL. You know Paul Mahalam is hurting if he goes on the disabled list. It's that simple. Pirates will have to make a roster move prior to tomorrow's game. Walker hit by the pitch.
Backside. Keep that hand out of the way, or you wind up like Derek Lee. How strange was that? 2 home runs his first game and then
flipped on the hand. Walker hit on the leg, and Brian Price out to the mound to talk with Bray before he faces Ludwig. Pirates down 3. Well, we talked about the roster that's going to change with hopefully Presley returning soon and Darno before too long. It has been a season just filled with injuries. Steve mentions the Derek Lee DL right after he was acquired. Obviously all the catchers that went down. Evan Meek still on the DL, and now Paul Mahalam has never spent any time on the disabled list. Even he is not immune to the DL. I have to believe that Ross Ollendorf will be a part of the mix now for sure. A good chance he would pitch one of those games of the doubleheader on Monday night anyway. Ludwig takes ball 1. He has struck out twice and walked.
Bray has given up just 1 home run.
Bucco's in need of one of those big hits again. 2-0. Reds took a 2-0 lead in the top of the 4th on the home run by Votto. The Pirates answered it with a 2 spot in the home half. A Brandon Wood sacrifice fly and a 2-out single by Ronnie Cedeno. And then the Reds hit 2 homers in the 5th. Picked up a 4 spot. Led it 6-2. Pirates answered with 1 in the 5th. The Neil Walker sacrifice fly brought in Jose Tabata. And a ground out by Matt Diaz brought in Brandon Wood in the 6th to make it a 6-4 game. And there's a line drive to left going back. Sapelt, and over his head, stays in play. Walker is held at third. Second and third with 2 outs. A double for Ludwig.
Put a charge into that ball, and Sapelt got caught in between the wall and the ball, as it turned out. This one gets out to the fence in a hurry. See where he gets caught in between, but a good recovery. He doesn't take that bounce off the wall, turn his back and come around, then you got a chance to send a runner. But again, you're 3 runs down. You want to make sure. In business again, and once again looking for that big hit in a 2-out situation.
Misty Baker makes another pitching change. Wonderful sports on Root Sports. It all kicks off August 30th with a press conference. New football coach Dana Holgerson. Check out rootsports.com for all the details. Trying to rally again are these Pirates.
Jose Arredondo coming on to try to get the 3rd out here in the bottom of the 7th. 36 innings, 32 strikeouts, but 25 walks.
See how patient Brandon Wood is with runners at 2nd and 3rd and 2 outs. Line drive, left field, base hit. One will score. They'll wave 2. Here comes the throw toward the plate. Not close. What a night for Brandon Wood.
Didn't wait around. Soft base hit into left field. Nick Leyva not hesitating to send Ryan Ludwig around, and with the throw going to home plate, the Pirates put the tying run at second base.
7-6. Wood smoked the ball back to the box his first time. Sacrifice fly in the 4th. His last 2 times up. A hit and a 2-run single to make this a 1-run game, bringing home Walker and Ludwig.
And with all that's happening that you're watching, the runner goes to second base. That is Brandon Wood, and the Pirates 1 hit away from tying this up.
Boy, that's not a small item, Steve. You talk about that runner going to second base where a base hit now can tie it up.
Cedeno has had a good night.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The base hit. Chappelle on the second bounce catches a flyer. You can see a big rainbow there, and the minute that ball gets to that height, you got an easy trip to second base.
I have to figure Chappelle didn't have much of a chance. See if the Pirates could take advantage of that mistake. 1 and 2 now on Cedeno. 2 runs charged to Bray. Pirates continue to battle here. It's even at 10 apiece, and a wild one at PNC Park it is. Xavier Paul would bat if the inning continues. Wood at second. Cedeno had a clutch RBI 2-out single in the 4th. rallying his Bucks. Struck him out looking. But the Pirates pick up 2. Thanks to Brandon Wood's clutch hit. Walker reaching on the hit by pitch and the Ludwig double. Tie it in the bottom of the 8th at Wrigley against the Cardinals. Win it in the 10th. Tyler Colvin base hit. Milwaukee leads at New York 1-0. Final, the Astros blank the Giants 6-zip. Phillies lead the Nats in D.C. in the 5th inning, while the Braves beat the Diamondbacks in Atlanta. Dodgers lead the Rockies at Coors in the 6th. Tied at 1 out at Petco in San Diego. Marlins and Padres. Giants then pick up a game. Started the day 2.5 back of the D-backs in the West.
5th Pirate pitcher of the evening, Chris Rhysop, comes on. Correa, Lincoln, Beimel, Grilli, and now Rhysop to work the bottom 3rd of the Cincinnati batting order. 7th run charge to Lincoln and a very lengthy top of the 7th. The Reds come away with just 1 run. They were looking for a big hit too, but left the bases loaded. Pirates come back to get within 1.
Just to go back to that scoreboard, the Astros shut out the Giants, as you saw, as Ryan Vogelsong suffered the loss. Wandy Rodriguez 8 innings of shutout balls. So the Giants have lost 15 in the last 21. Do not gain ground on Arizona in the West. And the Cardinals fall at the moment to 7 back of the Brewers in the Central. Hannigan has grounded out, homered, and walked.
Looking down the barrel at a 2-inning ball game. The Reds have the edge.
So important that this Pirates bullpen put a 0 here up on the board. Something the bullpen was not able to do the other night after Mahalam went 5 on Wednesday against the Cardinals. Brandon Wood made a couple of real nice defensive plays and contributed at the plate as well. 2-1 count on Hannigan. His home run led off the 5th inning against Correa. Shallow right, 1 away. Jose Tabata makes the catch in right field.
The battle of the bullpens.
Paul Janisch, 1 for 3. Bouncing ball, Cedeno. Good looking play, and Jones can't get back on the bag. First base umpire Jerry Lane. Here comes Jeff Bannister. The Pirates' Clint Hurdle already tossed.
And Jones inquiring to Jerry Lane, and Jerry really not giving him even a chance to express himself. A good stop, and then Cedeno throwing across and back of his body.
Oh my goodness, he's out by a full step.
How bad a call is that?
Wow, that's not close. That is not even close. Cedeno's throw was wide, but Jones, as you saw, took the throw, stepped on the bag, and the safe call at first base by Jerry Lane.
And Lane not even giving Garrett a chance to express his opinion. You know, shuts him right down. I mean, you got to at least let a guy bark about that call.
Here's Miguel Cairo. And there goes the runner from first. A nice throw, but a safe call there. Giannis. Oh, but a strong throw to second. Third steal for Giannis.
Safe at second.
Right on the money from Doman. Giannis in scoring position with one out.
The last thing you want to do is give one of those runs back right now. It's just simply too late in the game.
Veteran Miguel Cairo came on to play third base in the sixth. Blocked by Doman. 2-1 count. With Brandon Phillips on deck, Miguel Cairo at the plate, and the Pirates down a run. To center field, McCutchen in, base hit. First and second. First and third, rather. First and third. Base hit. Giannis moving from second to third. And now Brandon Phillips.
It's another little drop shot in the outfield. We've seen him from both teams tonight.
Giannis halfway at second. And on to third. Miguel Cairo with the Reds' 12th hit of the night. Phillips has 3 of them.
Doesn't strike out a lot, hits into his share of double plays and then some. You got a strikeout pitcher on the mound. Increased Resop.
Toward the seats and going to be out of play. Brandon Phillips, the home run in the 5th inning. Came with 2 aboard off Correa, his 12th.
Big hit of the ball game to this point.
Phillips has hit into 13 double plays, second behind Votto on the team. Nothing happening. Phillips now with 67 RBIs this season. Yonder Alonso on deck to pinch hit. Bounce and a possible DP. A little slight. Oh, they couldn't get the glove. The ball out of his glove. Walker, and a feed from Cedeno that wasn't real clean either. So the run scores a double play ball.
Mishandled by both parties. There's the bouncer to Ronnie. Just never looked good. Neal can't get the ball out of his glove. Ronnie can't get the ball out of his glove. And the Reds add on.
Now 8-6. Yonder Alonso bats. Line right at third again. Wood playing well off the line. Well, the Reds keep adding on every time the Pirates creep close. They now lead by a pair heading to the bottom of the 8th. Aerial coverage brought to you by DirecTV. This season NFL Sunday Ticket is included at no extra charge. Call 1-800-DirecTV. Shots from the DirecTV blimp tonight. Looking down at the great city of Pittsburgh and this fabulous ballpark where a sellout crowd has watched a lot of offense. Clubs have combined for 14 runs, 22 hits. And Nick Massett becomes the 6th pitcher to work for the Redlegs. He'll face the pinch hitter Xavier Paul, who bats for Chris Risa.
It has been an uphill struggle all night long.
Pirates creep closer, and the Reds add on. Seems like every inning. That's how it's occurred. Pirates tied it in the 4th. Reds 4 in the 5th. Bucks got a run in the bottom of the 5th inning, another in the 6th, but the Reds get one in the 7th. Pirates 2 in the 7th. The Reds get one in the top of this 8th inning, and a liner to the gap in right center field. Xavier Paul has himself at least a couple, and he'll hold there. Down 2, starting off this 8th inning for the Buccos with a pinch hit double. Glenn Hurdle was asked specifically today before the game about The oddity of Paul, who does well in starts and even when he is a replacement late in games, but that's just his third hit in 30 at bats as a pinch hitter.
Couldn't have come at a better time, and don't go away. So, there's been absolutely too much back and forth for you to leave this thing until the 27th out somewhere.
Eleven hits now for the Pirates. Third double of the game.
Nick Massett has given up 4 home runs. Say that's not a big number, but when you look at bullpen guys and how many home runs they give up, well, you don't need to get a big number to realize they're somewhat vulnerable.
Bouncing ball headed up the middle. Shortstop Giannis diving stop. Infield hit again for Tabata. First and third, nobody out in the bottom of the 8th.
Is there anybody in the National League that gets more ground ball base hits than Jose Tabata? Not infield hits, but ground ball base hits. You say, isn't it a shame that this ball is cut off? Not really. You still got the action. That run at third base, yeah, it's important, but it's not critical you get him into home plate right away.
The range of Giannis and the extension to stop the ball, even if he keeps his feet, unlikely he's even going to throw out Tabata at that point.
Body's out of control, and now
Dusty Baker's closer, Francisco Cordero, he's looking for somebody to get him 3 outs, get him to the closer. Right now it's Massett. Nobody in the bullpen for the Reds. Here's what Dusty Baker has used. Lefty Travis Wood and Francisco Cordero, the closer. The only ones not used tonight.
You can't look back at that run in the top of the 8th because it's on the board. You can't do anything about it. But you look forward to getting some more offense.
In case the Pirates pick up a couple. Hanrahan. Jones fouls it back with the almost entire left side of the infield available to Garrett Jones. We've talked about some of the shifting that's gone on. Jones tonight has singled, struck out twice, and grounded out.
And a little late inning action in this homestand earlier in the game.
Paul at third, Tabata at first. A dozen hits for the Bucks to match the Reds. Waiting as long as he could, but pulls the trigger and pulls it foul to the right. 0-2.
Was it the 11th inning the other night when he finished off things after the Walker home run tied it?
Nobody out. But 0-2 on Garrett Jones. Tabata not much of a lead.
And you would guess that Massett doesn't even want to come close here. 0-2.
And now Hannigan out to talk with him.
There's a hat that fits the mustache. That's like from the Polar Express.
Oh, 0-2 the count. Checks and he takes.
Good take. That's tempting up there.
Jones at the plate, down 2 runs. Bottom of the 8th inning. Jones hitting .274 with men in scoring position. Infield at double play depth. Jones has driven in 46 on the year. He's had a great month of August. And it is 2-2. Take a look at those numbers for this month. Two count on Jones facing Nick Massett. Another throw over. Tabata back standing.
Almost handcuffed Joey Votto. Silverio telling Jose Tabata, don't you dare get picked off or we're both in trouble.
Paul, the leadoff pinch hit double at third. Massett worked 1 2/3 innings of scoreless relief last night in Washington against the Nationals. Jones 0 for 2 against Massett previously. Not much of a history between these two. Other way, this ball's dropping in. That's a hit. Tabata thinking third. Jones into second with a double. It's a one-run game. Tying run now 90 feet away as G.I. Jones doubles home Paul.
And that's the hot bat of Garrett Jones. He's on such a streak now. Those kind of balls are falling in for him. He got one earlier in this ball game. Jose Tabata pressing it. The running buckos. A little speed, a little spark, a little ignition here in the bottom of the 8th inning. A little flare. Doesn't look like much, but getting a lot of action out of it. And Tabata gets to third, takes the throw away from the left fielder, and as he's hesitating, Garrett Jones into second base. We got action.
Garrett Jones picks up another extra base hit in the month of August. Now second and third, and nobody out for McCutchen. Infield creeps in. Ball one. And this is Massett's game. Nobody in that bullpen. This is it.
And again, discipline. You don't have to hit a monster shot right here. Keep the action going. Keep the ball rolling. Lights are on, but nobody's home in that bullpen.
Line drive left field. Base hit. This game is tied up as McCutchen. Oh, look at the runner trying to score. McCutchen will go into second base. Garrett Jones tried to score on the line drive to left. It's tied up. Andrew McCutchen brings home Tabata. Jones thrown out.
There's the base hit as Andrew rifles it. Almost hits it too hard and gets it to the left fielder. But it's taken on the short hop, and I guess that's what put the thought in the mind of trying to score the go-ahead run.
Another look. See if we see. Does Label wave him? Yeah, he does.
And not close at home.
So rather than the first and third, nobody out. And Jones did everything he could, certainly. Well, a chance for Domet to bring home the go-ahead run.
Let's hope he does, because that's flat out.
Yep.
It's a flat-out mistake. I mean, you got runners at first and third, and nobody out.
Ryan Domet and Nick Massett have met before. May 20th. This was at Cincinnati's Great American Ballpark. Turned out to be the game winner of Nick Massett. Well, Andrew McCutchen gets an RBI that ties the game. And McCutchen goes to second on the throw home. And up and in, ball one. Well, really, to be honest with you, the Massett hasn't, well, he hasn't retired a batter yet. He's faced 4, and the Pirates are getting good looks at him.
4 batters, 4 hits. 2 runs to this point. Now they got a left-hander warming up in the Cincinnati bullpen.
It's Travis Wood, the only other pitcher aside from their closer, Cordero, and there's a ball high 2-0.
Among other things, as you watch the left-hander warming up, Nick Massett has had some control issues. They haven't surfaced here in the bottom of the 8th because the Pirates have been hitting the ball, but 58 innings, 28 walks. That's a higher ratio than you'd want to see. You're thinking along the lines for the Reds. Ryan Doman, a free ride here if he gets what he wants. But they go soft, stay away from the fastball, and Massett gets the ball in there for a strike.
McCutchen, RBI single, went to second on the throw home. Jones an easy out at the plate.
And he goes soft again. So falling behind 2-0 will not give in and throw the fastball. At least to this point, he's gotten even in the count. Does he stay soft with an open base? No bargain in the on-deck circle with Neil Walker. No, fastball.
3-2 the count on Doman.
Up and in. Ryan gets the fastball, but nowhere near the hitting zone.
You have to feel that Walker's going to face the lefty. Runner goes for third, and a chopper off the glove of Phillips. No throw, first and third.
Huge, because now you got a chance for the sacrifice fly. You got a chance to steal this baseball game. Brandon Phillips might have peaked.
E4 on the Gold Glover, his 5th of the season. Take a look, see if he took a look. Looked like it had his head down the whole time, and now Dusty Baker is going to go to the bullpen. Another angle on the chopper to the right side.
Just didn't get the glove on it.
A lefty coming on. A chance for the Pirates to score the go-ahead run, and a wild one at PNC Park. Battling Bucks have come back to tie it at 8. Neil Walker will take his shot.
They fall behind with a fastball, 1-0, another fastball upstairs, 2-0, but then doesn't give in. Breaking ball, 2-1, 2-2. Still a breaking ball. Misses up and in. And now the chop over the head of the pitcher, and Brandon Phillips not able to corral it, and huge play to send that runner to third base. Massick.
Apparently takedown.
Apparently a little thirsty. Wants a drink. And on we go with the Pirates having a chance to put up a 3 spot here in the bottom of the 8th inning. How big is this at bat? Well,
they've all been pretty big tonight, haven't they?
You all know.
Neil Walker. Ball 1 against Travis Wood, the lefty. Massick didn't retire a batter. They did get an out on a throw to the plate.
And this former starter, he has started several games for the Cincinnati Reds, working out of the bullpen now in a very difficult situation.
Inside 2-0. Walker.
16 starts before going to Louisville, so it has been a struggle for Travis Wood. ERA of 5.06. Showtime.
Trying
to crowd him.
Well, the Bucks, like the Reds, kept coming back. 3-0 strike.
Taken all the way.
McCutcheon 90 feet away, Doman at first. They look for a double play ball from Walker.
I'll tell you one thing, you might hear a noise explosion here. Neil finds a way to get that run in. You will hear some serious noise. A lot of people have hung around in this one. It hasn't been boring.
Pirates took it to Travis Wood back in April. And it's ball 4. They are loaded. Bags packed with bucks for Ludwig.
And you might not think that's a big deal because the Pirates only have 1 run, but now no wiggle room for Travis Wood. He's got to throw strikes, and that's an element that creeps into this whole scenario as he faces the Pirate left fielder.
McCutcheon at third. Now at second is Doman, and over at first is Walker. It's Travis Wood, who gave up 6 runs to the Pirates when he started back in Cincinnati on April the 18th. Faces Ludwig. And strike 1. Ryan Ludwig doubled off the lefty Bray his last time. Again, they look for a double play ball. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Looking down at PNC Park.
Boy, it's a lot of people crowded
in the ballpark and on the bases.
Yep.
1-2. Ludwig in the hole, a ball and 2 strikes. Ludwig hitting .257 against lefties this season. Big pitch from Wood. And a fly ball, shallow. This is going to be interesting.
Gotta send him.
And there he goes. Here's the throw, right on the money. A double play to end the bottom of the 8th. So the Pirates pick up 2 to tie it.
You have to send them, guys. You've got a chance to win the ball game right there. You have to do it. Check this angle. Center field to home plate. Perfectly done by the Cincinnati defense.
We're going to the 9th inning now at PNC Park. Pirates and Reds game 1 of a 3-game series. Pirates score 2, trying to bring the go-ahead run home on that fly ball to shallow center field, but a really easy out. Drew Stubbs throwing to Ryan Hannigan, nailing McCutchen at the plate on the fly ball hit by Ryan Ludwig. And a different look from the DirecTV blimp. Drew Stubbs picking up the assist on the throw to Hannigan. Out by a long shot. The Pirates 2 men thrown out at the plate. Tabata stays in the game to play, rather moves from right to left and staying in the game after pinch hitting to start the 8th. Xavier Paul out to right. It's Joel Hanrahan facing Joey Votto. And strike 1. Votto homered in the 4th off Correa. He'll be followed by Bruce and then Sapelt. Check swing, 1 ball and 1 strike, and meanwhile Francisco Cordero, the Reds closer, starts to loosen. Such a wild, crazy game tonight.
Where do you start?
One time, yeah, you feel good about, in some cases, scoring some runs, and then you think, man, could have scored more.
So could they have.
Yeah.
Pirates and Reds.
1 and 2 on Votto. Votto's home run. He with a man aboard in the 4th. He walked his last time up. He leads the league in on-base percentage and walks. Oh,
we're fighting off that slider right in on the hands.
Votto 0 for 6 plus 3 walks against Hanrahan in his career. Still
This
2-2.
This is a battle. This is a good pitcher against a good hitter.
Hanrahan against Votto. Did he go? No.
Lays off the breaking ball now. Interesting to see the pitch selection here. Votto has to protect against the fastball, so the swing is going to start early.
Takes ball 4. Ninth inning leadoff walk. And Jay Bruce, good numbers in his career against Hanrahan.
And don't assume that Votto is going to automatically stay at first base. There's one pitcher left for the Reds. Ball game on the line.
Ball 1.
Well, Joel is not missing by much, but misses with that one. Missed the last 2 pitches with Votto.
Now it's 2-0 on Jay Bruce. RBI single off Beimel in the 7th.
Dangerous pitch here. Dangerous pitch. 2-0. You've got to have a strike here.
And popped them up. Third base Wood.
Still not easy, even when you're looking for a fastball when it comes in 97 miles an hour and he gets the out.
Big one, too, to get Bruce with Votto at first, 1 away.
2-0 fastball. Batter's got to be looking for it. Still tough to catch up. Looked like it was maybe outside the outer part of the plate. Good, fast. Good and fast. Fast and on the outside part of the plate.
Dave Sapelt takes ball 1. The rookie who pinch hit in the 7th inning and walked on 4 pitches. A recent call up to the big leagues. Chris Heisey on the disabled list.
Huge lead.
Ball's behind him, 2-0. Sapelt.
You don't want to make a lifestyle out of this falling behind batters 2-0. And Votto way off first base.
Sapelt was hitting .313 at AAA Louisville. This is unbelievable. This is again walked on 4 pitches his first time up, and ahead 3-0. 8 hits in 41 big league at bats. A 195 average. With Hannigan on deck. Hanrahan trying to get it together, down 3-0. 3-1.
There will be no more subtle deliveries in this at bat. This is going to be a heat.
Three and 2 now. And this Buffalo native, Dave Sapelt, was a 9th round pick 3 years ago by the Reds. Had an outstanding year in the minor leagues last season. In fact, he was their minor league hitter of the year, Southern League MVP while playing at Carolina. The Mudcats led the Southern League, hitting .361. 9 homers and 62 RBIs in just 89 games with Carolina.
Votto off with that pitch, and he looks over at Mark Berry, third base coach, to see if he is on the move again.
Another 3-2 pitch to the rookie, Sapelt. There goes the runner, and it's hit in the air to shallow right, going to drop in. This is going to put runners at first and third with one away.
Able to fight off that 97-mile-an-hour fastball, looking for it, slices it into right field, and now the pendulum turns again toward the Reds.
Cedeno trying to encourage Hanrahan. Hanrahan walked Votto to start the inning, got Bruce to pop up, gives up the opposite field hit. Now it is Stubbs.
The strikeout candidate. We know that, and there's nothing more that is needed right now than a strikeout.
Searage out, talking to Hanrahan and Domit, and the infielders listen in, and Walker will add to the conversation.
You'd like to think about double play possibility, but Stubbs runs very well. He got that double play earlier in the game, but as you said, that's rare for him. Your percentages probably lean more toward a strikeout than thinking about a double play.
And as the pitch count climbs, Jose Veras loosens in the bullpen. This week on IPB, Inside Pirates Baseball, get an inside look at Daniel McCutchen and the breakout season he's having with the Bucks. Plus, Clint Hurdle shares his to-do list when we go Inside Pirates Baseball Sunday afternoon, 12:30 here on Root Sports. And now it's Hanrahan against Stubbs. And it's ball one. Stubbs 0 for 6 with a walk against Hanrahan previously.
Really got him last time. Sinking fastball that he swung over the top of. Need that again.
One ball, one strike.
Couple of breaking balls to start off the at bat. Saving that fastball he's got in the back pocket, maybe to get two in a two-strike situation. Stubbs knows it's there somewhere. When will he see it?
Bounce towards second. Walker will throw to the plate, and Domit can't hold on. The run scores, and everybody going to move up 90 feet. Walker figured he was not going to get a double play on it, so he threw to the plate. Votto scores. Domit can't hold on.
Probably the only decision that Neal had in that Stubbs works or runs so well.
Wow.
And the play blows up. Here comes the runner. The throw off the top of the glove.
Reds take a 9-8 lead.
Domit doesn't catch it, but Neal Walker would like to have made a better throw. Caught a flyer up and in, kind of in the direction of the traffic.
Going to charge Domit with an error, allowing the runners to advance. E2. Fielder's choice RBI for Stubbs. And a 1-ball, 1-strike count on Hannigan. Last time up, Hannigan flied to right against Resop. He's also homered tonight and walked. Second and third, infield in, all the way around. And blocked by Domit, 2-1.
Ryan getting the body in front of that pitch down in the dirt. This all started with a free pass to Joey Votto.
It's the 24th pitch of the inning for Hanrahan. Out of play. 2-2 count. As we said, every time the Pirates scored, or so it seemed, in a bottom half, the Reds seemed to come right back and score a run the following inning. And pretty much the pattern all night. Two count on Hannigan as Hanrahan has given up one. Trying to get the Reds catcher, and then he would face Giannis. Though, as we said, with Jose Veras loosening in the bullpen, Jeff Bannister is probably thinking that before too long he's going to have to pull Hanrahan. Hanrahan just not able to finish Hannigan. He wasn't able to finish Sapelt. Nine-8 Reds. Their closer Cordero getting ready for the bottom of the ninth. And up the middle, this will score a couple. Hanrahan just not his lights out self in this situation. And the Reds score 3, 11-8 Cincinnati.
That starts an exodus.
And that will exit the pitcher, Hanrahan. Jose Veras will come on. The Reds scoring 11 runs tonight. They've now matched the Pirates' hits total with 14. Tyler Colvin had a pinch hit walk-off single in the 10th as the Cubs beat the Cardinals 5-4. A-Rod likely to come back on Sunday. Been on the DL since the middle of July with knee surgery. And Wandy Rodriguez 8 scoreless as the Astros shut out the Giants 6-0. Clint Hurdle has been watching this game, we presume, in his office for a while, because back in the 5th inning, a strikeout looking by Garrett Jones, called by Brian Knight, and Knight ejected Hurdle as as Knight apparently heard someone barking in the dugout. Decided to toss the Pirates skipper. Way back in the 5th inning. Jeff Bannister managing the club since. Jose Veras faces Paul Janisch.
Seven pitchers for each team in this one.
Reds have had some timely hits. 3 homers in 2 innings, the 4th and 5th. Votto, Hannigan, and Phillips. Popped up, shallow left. Cedeno. Hannigan, 3 RBI night. Janisch retired. Batter Miguel Cairo. He had an awfully important hit in the 8th. Some big plays tonight. How about the call that went against the Pirates? Jerry Lane on the ball hit by Janisch in the 8th. As Garrett Jones obviously came off the bag, but
got back there.
Foot was on it ahead of Janisch. Instead, the save call was made. Janisch would steal second base. And after a hit by Cairo, Phillips bounced a ball to Cedeno, a double play ball that the Pirates middle infielders mishandled. They got only 1 out. But that batter, Janisch, who was called safe, would score. The Pirates answered with a 2 spot on the bottom of the 8th inning. But the decision to send Garrett Jones was costly. A bunch of happenings tonight, that's for sure, on both sides.
Some games you can look back and say, oh, well, the game played out the way it was supposed to, but this one's going to take a good bit of an examination.
Ball and 2 strikes on Cairo.
And on top of that, 28 hits and 19 runs.
Two and 2. Well, who knows? I mean, Cordero could come in and have a 1-2-3 bottom of the 9th. On the other hand, it's an unpredictable evening. Well, we will see. Pirates trail by 3. Save situation for Francisco Cordero. 4 o'clock on Fox. Game 2 of this series. Pirates brought in Josh Bell, their 2nd-round pick. Press conference before the game. Fine young man, donned the Pirate jersey. Thrilled to be now in the organization. His mom and dad and sister were out and was with us earlier tonight. We were duly impressed with Josh Bell.
Indeed. Wish him well.
Meanwhile,
by the way, we talk about tomorrow afternoon's game as Cordero gets ready to deliver. This game will spill over into tomorrow's game in terms of what the bullpens will look like. They have been worked hard tonight, to say the least. Here's Cordero with 314 career saves. For, I think, 16th place. With Rob Nen, former Giant. Has picked up saves in each of his last 5 appearances. The Pirates all of a sudden down 3.
Fly ball to right. Bruce. One away. Cedeno with 2 hits tonight and a ribby. Cordero trying to save it for Travis Wood. Weekly hit to short. Looks like Cordero is going to close it out with authority here. Looking for his 25th of the year. And it's Xavier Paul, who had a pinch hit double last inning and stayed in the game to play right field.
Funny game. No scoring through the first 3 innings, and then it all broke loose.
Bailey, LeCure, Chapman, Bray, Arredondo, Massett, Wood, and Cordero for the Reds. They score 3 in the top of the inning, 2 of them earned. Hanrahan would suffer his 2nd loss. Still thinking about it. Leadoff walk after an out at bat, and you do tip your cap somewhat too to Sapelt. Really battled.
Yeah, for a youngster against that kind of authority, fastball, slider. So sometimes
7th inning.
Sometimes a power pitcher will go out there and will not be overpowering, and Joel Hanrahan was not, just not able to finish people off, as you said. Can't happen every night, and it didn't happen tonight.
And your bullpen can't be lights out every night, and that's a big part of this one. Both bullpens giving up runs. Mentioned all the names for the Reds. Lincoln gave up a run. Beimel didn't give up a run, but gave up that big base hit to Bruce, and that'll do it. 1, 2, 3, the save for Cordero, and the Reds outlast the Pittsburgh Pirates. 28 hits, 19 runs. The Reds win game 1 of this 3-game series. A marathon night, 36,620 on hand to see it after a 41-minute rain delay. Stay tuned.